All right, all right, all right. It is Sunday evening. Shout out to you guys being here. Yeah, let's get us in a good mood tonight. We got a great topic this evening, gentlemen. Great topic this evening. Women. Ladies, you know I usually don't come at you, but this night I got to come at you because y'all doing it wrong, ladies. They're doing it wrong, fellas. Black women are paying $800 for this. $800. $800 in order to acquire a man. That's what we're looking at right now. Right now. Something's going on with the comments. The comments section. I don't know what's going on. Can't post comments to some. Okay, I don't. Oh, there we go. Thanks, growth. I thought it was something wrong with the comments. Shout out to you, brother. My man Kofa's in the building. Shout out to you, brother, for being here, as well as the other gentlemen that are showing up. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Like I said, $800, guys. Times are getting desperate. And the ladies are willing to cough up some of that money. They claim that they claim that they're making so much money. Now they're using some of that money in order to catch you guys. We're going to talk about that in details tonight. As well, we're going to watch a few videos that discuss this, as well as talk about what's going on with the percentages of men that have decided I'm going on monk mode. There is a huge percentage of men out there in the United States that have decided that, you know what, enough is enough. I'm just going to stack my money and I'm going to go either to another country or I'm going to just stay to myself and just live my life. It will amaze you the percentage of men that are actually considering and actually deciding to live monk mode. We're going to talk about that, as well as black men. I see y'all being stingy with the goods. You're being stingy with the goods. The ladies are saying that y'all being stingy with the goods. We're going to talk about what those goods are here on Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. My name is Andre, and I'm glad to see that you guys are here. Let's give some shout outs. Once again, shout out to my brother being here. My man Kofa in the building. Shout out to you. And my man, a.k.a. Don, for the membership. Shout out to you, brother. He said, good evening, big bro. Good evening, chat. What's up? And some of you guys are going to be surprised at what they're spending the $800 on. That's what's going to amaze you. Shout out to Kings and Dreams being here, as well as my man GS, Louie in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Hey, I see you finally got that cologne. Speaking of colognes, the cologne of the night is AJ Mall. AJ Mall's cologne. And that is satin. Yes, Santal wood. Santal wood. And this is right here, really, really nice dispenser. This is nice and heavy and everything. Really nice presentation. Pull that out. That is really nice. And this bottle, yeah, it ain't for everybody. This bottle was $300 a bottle. But it's a banger. It's a banger. A lot of times when you get your $20 ones, such as Rave Now, you're happy because you got a great deal on a cologne that should be like $150. But every once in a while you say, you know what, I'm going to splurge and I'm going to go ahead and get the $300 bottle or $400 bottle of cologne. And this one is well worth it. Once again, it's this one by AJ Mall. And it is Santal wood. Shout out to him. Or shout out to them. And it comes in a really nice case. You just put that top back on right there. And bada bing, bada boom. So that's a great cologne right there for your collection. All right. He said, Dre, I emailed you back. Just heads up when you get a chance. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Shout out to my man DJ in the building. How are you fellas today? I'm doing great. We got my brother Kings and Dreams starting the day off right with the super chat. My big brother from another mother. Love you, fam. Love you too, Kings. Shout out to you, Jay, being and you're on the countdown on your way here to Colombia. Shout out to you, brother. All right. Yes, sir. All right, we got 41 people in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure that you like us too. We already know.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
We already know. Establish this as a place of truth because you already know that.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
That's what the ladies are upset about right now. Because you men have passports or plan on getting a passport and living the life that you deserve. There are a lot of people that are not happy about that. So shout out to you guys who always support each other. Shout out to my man Deuce being in the building. Glad that you made it here, guys. Once again, tonight's topic is about sisters. Now, I don't come at the sisters. But I'm just talking about the sisters say that they're making all this money, right? When we know that they really aren't, but we're going to run with it, right? Now they're taking the money in which they claim that they're making because they have all these degrees instead of just college debts. And they're taking that money and they're spending up to $800 on it. $800 to try to get a man. And we're going to watch a video that's going to tell you about what sisters are spending money on in order to get you brothers. They pulling out the stops, fellas. They're pulling out the stops. Shout out to my man Big Mike down there in Chile. He said I went on monk mode from 2015 to 2022. I worked on my body and my finances. Y'all hear that? He said I decided to dip to Chile in 2022. Y'all hear that? He said, I'm now living here, happily married and expecting, congratulations, his first shorty. The first shorty coming through. That first passport bro junior coming through. Whether it be male or female, as long as they're healthy. I'm happy for you, guys. I'm happy for you, Big Mike. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Kings and Dreams once again. He said degrees of separation. Yeah. And to give me an explanation in regards to what you mean by degrees of separation, because I'll take that as a cologne. Shout out to my man Jonathan in the building. Salute to the chat and Andrea love crossing borders. Shout out to you, Jonathan, once again. Thanks again for sending me that video, Jonathan. Theo, I'm glad that you're here for this one. Oh, this is right up your alley, Theo. He said they will pay $8,000 each. They aren't allowed at the Black Manosphere conclave. He said we have the best black cloud engineers. Yes, sir. And I sat in on Theo's class the other day, guys. It was about 100 people in there. I'm telling you, if you are not signed up for Theo's class, first of all, you doing yourself a very, very disservice. I'm telling you, man, some of you guys that want to have an IT job, making good money, and at the same time, you can live anywhere you want in the world. Man, if you guys don't go ahead, find out what steps you got to take to sign up for Theo's class, and then go ahead and take advantage of it. And speaking of the Black Manosphere Conclave, we're going to talk about that right now. Right now, gentlemen. If you have not signed up for the Black Manosphere Conclave, what are you doing? What are you doing? The ticket prices are still good right now. Let's pull it up right now. Here we go. We're looking at the conclave right now. And the early bird ticket is still available for the next few days. $95. I don't see why you don't have your ticket for a 3-day event. 3-day event of all types of teachers that will be there, that'll be able to help you out, including Theo, including myself. The months that it's going to be is during the month of September, the weekend of September, from the 6th to the 8th in Houston, Texas. So we're going to have fun during the conclave, before the conclave, after the conclave. I'm telling you. And so if you guys want to do a meet and greet, we all hang out in Houston, As long as y'all don't mess with none of the Houston ladies, because you already know what's going on in Houston, all them diseases. But I digress. There's going to be some great speakers at this event for only $100. Man, please, all you got to do is pay for your flight, your hotel room, bada bing, bada boom, and $100 for 3 days. You good. These are some of the brothers that are going to be speaking. Of course, you're going to have Obsidian. You're going to have Brother Carnell. You're going to have Brother Shannon and a bunch of other brothers that's going to be speaking. So definitely. And your boy Dre going to be there speaking. As well as here is the criteria for each day. So I'm going to drop the link for the Black Manosphere Conclave. You got a few months to get there, guys. There is no excuse. If we can make it to Thailand, if you can make it to Colombia, if you can make it to Brazil, there is no way you should not be able to make it to the Black Manosphere Conclave. And you've got quite a few months before it starts. So I'm going to drop the link to it so you guys can be able to take advantage of it, as well as join the Black Manosphere website. Because I'm telling you guys, the memberships, because they got a lot of things that they do and they offer. I'm telling you guys, take advantage of it, especially as a brother of color. You don't find too many opportunities online like this. And so I'm going to drop that link right there. Bada bing, bada boom. Shout out to Theo, man. We appreciate you, brother. Yeah, this is right up your alley, this particular topic. We got 60 people in the building. Click that like button. I like you. Make sure that you like us too. Once again, David says easy to avoid these westernized females after watching the live that you and the other couple, shout out to that other couple. We're going to be having them back on a regular basis. The other couple, he said, I don't want these American chicks. That's true. I sat up there after the show the others on Saturday, and I talked to them for another hour, man. And it's just amazing, their story of being together for 11 years so far, and how they met online, and how they are, she has dual citizenship now, and how he's working on his. So all of these things are great to have, so he can have passports in both countries. So he was just letting me know that he values, having his citizenship in DR through his wife, being able to acquire that, and she has hers in the States. So they spend their lives in both locations. So we're going to be having them back on a regular basis. Shout out to my man Adrian and Yanel. And when you start those Spanish classes, he said, when you start those Spanish classes, I got my Pimsleur right here, brother. I've already started my Pimsleur. Yes, I am getting into it, because I was actually thinking about that today. I was really pondering about that today. Shout out to you, Darth, being in here in the building. Glad that you made it. He said, salute, brother. Salute to you, too. And Volek in Detroit, brothers. Volek is in the building.
Fuck about my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Buenas noches. My man Ian B is in the building. Shout out to you being here. And moderator, my man Will the Thrill is in the building. Greetings, Andre and Andre, Crossing Borders and Chat family, because chat lives matter. Shout out to you guys. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat, as well as Kings and Dreams was saying. Jay said the focus on obtaining a degree separates modern women from getting a qualified man. Yes. Whether it be modern women that think they're too good for men, whether it be the modern women that's now LGBTQ, whether it be the modern women that are feminists, they're separating themselves while they're in school. So by the time we get done and we start making real money, a lot of dudes ain't trying to be bothered with them. It's going to amaze you, the stats. That's going to blow you away. We're going to be watching it from Philip Scott's channel. Shout out to my brother, Philip Scott. Make sure that you guys subscribe to his channel. We're going to be looking at a video from his channel, as well as another brother's channel, Dating Right. So we're going to look at that video first. Shout out to you guys being here. My man Black Nubian's in the building. The Canadian boys at it again. Yes, sir.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Bring that back.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Once again, $2 super chat from my man Kings and Dreams. He's saying, big up, Theo. My guy, I'll be there with Dre. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Countdown for Kings. Yes, so shout out to Los being here. Shout out to Carlos being in here today. I appreciate you being here, brother. Shout out to you, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tevin have snuck off in here once again, trying to be incognito, but we noticed them. Support black male media. If you don't do nothing this year, try your best to support black male media, whether it be super chats, cash apps. Support black male media through making sure you join Patreon. Make sure that you join the memberships. So make this the year where you say, you know what? I'm going to look out for the brothers. I've looked out for Danica Marie, Six the Goddess, Crimson Cure. You looked out for Love Dorsey. You've looked out for every female content creator that you could find that was sexy and cute. Now, look out for your brothers. Look out for your family. We got your back, baby. We got your back. Shout out to you guys. Up on Clouds is in the building as well. I must be doing something right. He say, earning my stripes and on the road to financial freedom. That's what I'm talking about. Financial freedom. Blue Book gentleman in training. Yes, sir, kind sir. Yes, sir. I'm glad, man. I'm really glad. My man, dividend passport, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got to get them dividends, man. Got to have them dividend stocks. I ain't mad at you, brother. I'm a dividend man myself. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man D Payne in the building. Thoughts and opinions with the $2 super sticker for the love of the game. No comment, just for the love of the game. We got a good one tonight, guys. I'm telling you, women are spending, sisters, coming out of that $800 a lick to get to y'all brothers. They are serious. They are not letting y'all get on those planes without them grabbing y'all ankles. I thought sisters didn't like y'all. I thought they didn't want y'all. I thought they were like y'all dusties. Man, now, and here's the funny part. The type of men that they're willing to pay $800 a piece for, that's going to blow you away. That's the part that's going to blow you away. The type of men that these sisters are spending $800 a piece to get. Watch this. Y'all going to be amazed at this one. Shout out to my man being in the building. Quintessential one in the building. Shout out to you being here, as well as the great one. Shout out to you being here as well, brother. GJ Dating is in the building, man. We doing it right. We doing something right. He say, talk to him, Dre. I'm just saying, man. I'm spreading rumors. Shout out to my man. Also, thank you once again with the $2, brother. I appreciate that, man, when y'all support black male media. I mean that. Not just us. I appreciate when I see Dennis Sperling getting support. I appreciate when I see Zoom to Thailand getting support. I appreciate when I see El Guapo's getting support. Angry Man's getting support. Anton Daniels getting support. Obsidian, even on Rumble, is still getting his support. I appreciate that when I see us sticking together as men, because ain't nobody gonna stick by us like us brothers gonna stick by us. And when I say brothers, I mean black, white, everybody, all us men who travel the way that we do. It's a brotherhood. It really is, because nobody understands us the way that we do. Shout out to my man David being in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for being here. We got 78 people in the building. Do me a favor, guys. Make sure you click that like button as you come in, because that invites other individuals into the live stream. Shout out to you guys being here. And we got Kenny Peoples in the building. Yes, sir. What it do? Yes, sir. Oh, man. Y'all just blessing my night, man, showing up, man. Because I didn't think that many people was going to show up tonight. I kid you not. Because now we're an hour behind. So I'm like, oh, man, I keep forgetting, to put, to do the live streams a little bit sooner. So sometimes I'll think that, man, oh, not that many people's going to show up. It's okay, Andre. It's okay. Let's change the music up a little bit. Yes, sir. All right. For those grown and mature men. For the grown and mature men out there. Shout out to my man King. He said, Andre is one of my best friends. Support him. Yes, sir. That's my man Kings right there. Me and Jay go back a long way. Shout out to my man Ultimate War, the 404 checking in, them Atlanta boys. That's what I'm talking about.
What you really know about the dirty South?
What you really know about the dirty South? Yeah, them Atlanta boys at it again. He said Mr. Ali could have. He said Mr. Ali could have been on cable. Dre could have been on cable. Hey, do me a favor. Give me a little bit more clarity, Kenny. Shout out to you being here. We got 86 people in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Let's get started with these videos. The first video that we're going to watch. Shout out to, once again, the brother on the Dating Right, spelled with a W, YouTube channel. Make sure that you guys subscribe to his channel. Moderators, if you could look for that channel, Dating Right, spelled with a W, Dating Right, and drop the link in the description if you find it. He said, as Ali, Obsidian, okay, he said, as Ali is still on the Rumble, can he transition on cable TV after dark? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Is there a cable TV after dark that people could transfer to? I didn't know that. There's some things I'm still learning, so bear with me. But let's go to get started with that first video. This video right here, man, I kid y'all not, man. This is going to be a fun one. And the reason why,
guys, these women are becoming,
is because what he was about to say. Oh, Pluto TV. Oh, yeah, that's true. These women are on desperation stage. They are at the stage of desperation to get you men. They are so desperate that they are officially going to meetup events, professional meetup events. Like if you have the Black men's Black Engineers of America. Women are showing up there trying to get to you guys. Or any other convention motivate, like if Tony Robbins is speaking. These sisters are showing up to Tony Robbins events trying to get you guys. They realize that Pookie's and Ray Ray, this is the irony. This is the irony of it. The same men that they laughed at in high school. You 1/3 nerd. Why would I be with you? I want me somebody from the football team. The same women that ignored you in college. Same ones. Same ones that had something to say and cheated on you while you was in the military. I know that heifer. I know who you're talking about. I know her. Are the same ones that are now paying $8, $9, sometimes even $1,500 to get into these conventions, to get next to you, so they could beat up at the meetups. So like the same ladies that will show up to the Black Manosphere conclave just to meet up with Black men. I kid you not. I kid you not. These women are serious. Serious. So let's get started. Shout out to Kenny. He says since he got kicked off YouTube and canceled and is gonna come back to YouTube soon. I'm not sure, because you can do that. I know several people that have done that, had got let go from the YouTube and then they just come back. Fresh and Fit is back. So under a different title, but Fresh and Fit is back on YouTube, as well as the success that they have on Rumble. Somebody needs to quote Mike Jones. Them Houston boys. All right, let's get ready to get started with the video, guys.
guys, these women are becoming more calculated when it comes to their desperate hunt of looking to secure a husband.
I'm your Uber driver. Get in.
I didn't order an Uber.
We've got one now.
I'm good, bro.
Oh my fucking God! Get the hell in!
Tell your friends to pull up. But how do we feel about women flying out to Afrotech with the purpose of looking for husbands? Because apparently the men are in on it. Men know that women are doing that.
Oh yeah, they're aware. Oh no, I talked to some of the bros. They said, bro, it's whole apocalypse out here. The effectiveness and the efficiency of these hunters is crazy. And, you know, they're just waiting for what's coming to them. You know, pick the economy, and it's looking good out here to be a tech guy. You know,
somebody commented, he's so glad that she decided to decenter male, the attention for males in her life. Afrotech is not cheap, right?
Before we go any further, they're talking about the event called Afrotech. They're talking about that event. And let me make sure I get this correct. There we go. And because of that event, let me make sure I get this voice market. There we go. There we go. Your voice sounding right. Okay. Because of the event Afrotech, a lot of women are discovering tech guys. Yes, the Theo Woffs. All you cybersecurity guys, all you guys that do work online, all you video editors, all you guys that do anything that has to do with computers, all you guys that are social media influencers and so forth. If you work on the computer and you are a brother and you go to Afrotech, where some of the best events for this genre or part of this business sector is, a lot, and I mean a lot of women are actually going down there right now in order to get to you guys. And they're paying up to $800 a ticket, not because they're into the world of tech, but they're trying to get into the meetup and greet ups. And the meetup and the meet and greet events are so have so many people there that now what's going on is that they are actually just coming for that event alone. It's starting to grow its own following, not Afrotech itself, but the Afrotech meetup and greet. So let's get started and watch these women in their desperation.
Afrotech apparently is $800 for a ticket, correct?
Hi.
Aren't familiar with Afrotech. Afrotech is a conference that is essentially supposed to be like an amazing networking experience for Black people in tech to network, to catch vibes, to learn, to educate themselves, and, you know, to honestly be in the midst. And then apparently it's also a great place for recruiters to recruit for tech jobs.
Whole new dynamic that has arisen is a result of the TikTok girlies. TikTok
Thanks,
girlies
Will.
came online to give girls tips. They're like, yo, like if you guys want these husbands, like there's a new hub, like there's a new hive. And then they're like, yeah, the tech guys are all there. And then, you know, they're basically chilling out in these suites and hunting these guys down.
And like he just said, it all started through TikTok, that women were going on TikTok telling other women, girl, you need, if you're looking for a husband, you need to go to Afrotech. You need to go to where the men are. And so now these women feel like if I go to Afrotech, I got a chance of getting a quality man. These 6-figure Theo Woff men, oh yeah, they're out there now, girl. The ones who they talked about in high school, the ones who they cheated on when they were in the military, the ones who they ignored in college, now that they've been ran through in high school, college, and while you were in the military, and you don't want them, but they want to desperately pay $800 so they could just wait for the meet and greet event so they can meet you and greet you. Oh yeah, these ladies are taking that L. They're willing to pay for that L. The passport bros are flying out, so hey, we got to take whatever brothers we can get, and we're gonna look at that. The stats in regards to that match. We're gonna look at that. Mock. We're gonna look at that. That the stats of why women are doing this right now, because there's a why behind it. Why they're heading to all these conventions that are black male this, the black man convention of that, 100 black men, the NAACP dinners, anything that has to do with where a group of black men are going to be, these sisters are willing to come out that money to do it. And they're telling each other on TikTok, Amos, they're telling each other, KD, on TikTok to go on out there and do this. It's crazy. He said, I feel repulsed by these hunter hyenas. I'm telling you, brother. I'm telling you. It's a real thing.
Now ain't this something? The men that these women used to call lames
Yep.
and cornballs are now in, and they are the men that these women are chasing now.
Message is specifically for black men and black women who are interested in dating other black men and black women. Listen to me, I just did a talk at the Organization of Black Aerospace Professionals. And let me tell you something, this is the new dating strategy, all right? I need you to look up professional organizations, black professional organizations. I need you to look up their annual and national conventions, and I need you to just show up. Show up.
You see how she just said that? She said, I need you to book your tickets to any black national events. Google it, look it up, because that's where all the good brothers are. These good brothers been so focused on making their money and building their career, getting their certifications with gentlemen like Theo. And now they've got 6-figure careers. Girl, you better get to these conventions, but it's $800 a ticket for a husband for life. That's a good investment. And that's exactly what they're doing right now, Travis. That's exactly what they're doing. They're looking at, if they go ahead and kick out that $800, they'll make that money back. They'll flip that money. They will flip that money. They sit back, listen, I put that $800 on this ticket, including hotel room, including flight. So they're probably coming out of about good $2,000-$3,000. Well, I say $2,000. Just so they can get to you guys. That's why I keep trying to tell you guys, when they sit back and say, we the prize, really? We black women are the prize. We the queen, really? Really? I can't remember the last time black men spent $800 a ticket to get to no sisters. Maybe $800 to get a flight to get to some sisters in Brazil, or get to some sisters in Africa, or get to some sisters in Cambodia, or try to they got some bad sisters in Cambodia, bro. I'm telling y'all, for real. We might have to pull that up, let you guys see them sisters in Cambodia in a second. But there are sisters in South America that they'll fly for $800 to, but I ain't never seen none of us fly $800, come out of $800 to fly and see a bunch of sisters from one side of the country to the other. That don't work for us. Now, we do know there's a couple simps out there that be flying women out in the States. It ain't tricking if you got it, Dre. Yes, it's tricking, bro. Tricking is tricking. If you got $2 or 200,000, it's tricking. But these sisters are desperate times. Desperate times calls for what? Desperate measures. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. Let's get back to the video. Let's check this. Get back to this video, man. Let me let y'all rock with this. Now, this woman says she was a speaker at a convention, and she's letting sisters know. I'm gonna bring that beat back, bring her back a little bit. And she said, I'm letting y'all know, I'm giving y'all the hook, I'm giving y'all the game. Get to where these black men are.
Black women, listen to me. I just did a talk at the Organization of Black Aerospace Professionals. And let me tell you something, this is the new dating strategy, all right? I need you to look up professional organizations, black professional organizations. I need you to look up their annual and national conventions, and I need you to just show up. Show up. And I don't want to hear you talk about, ooh, that's being thirsty. You over here in a drought, and then you got the nerve to ask if it's bubbly or still. Shut up. All right? Show up.
I'm recording this during Afrotech weekend, and if you're not aware, Afrotech is this big conference put on by Blavity that gets together a lot of Black people in tech on paper for job opportunities and career growth. But what I have heard from a lot of the people that I know going to Afrotech is that they are going to Afrotech looking for a relationship. But I have to come on here and say that, I am so sad for the girlies that it's come to this. I want to be very clear with what I'm saying, and that's not that I'm saying that you shouldn't go anywhere being open to a relationship or whatever. But what I'm starting to see is this over strategizing and over taking in all this content on how to get a man, where to go to get a man, what to do to get this type of man. And it's becoming ridiculous. So many of my dinner conversations are about relationships. so many, like Sprinkle has been interwoven into my day-to-day life from TikTok, which mostly is a joke, and like it's fine, but it's starting to not feel like a joke, and it's starting to feel like a serious situation that I'm concerned about. This is not to say that I don't understand the struggles of women, especially of Black women, who have everything that they're supposed to have on paper, but are still looking for a partner. But something that I've really internalized, especially this year, is that if you want to be the feminine in the relationship, you cannot strategize yourself into having a partner. Of the women around or above my age in happy relationships, sure, like a few just got lucky, met their high school or college sweetheart, and just they were the one.
No, ma'am, that wasn't luck that they had. They did things the correct way. They met that man in high school and college, and they stuck by his side. They did not divorce him or leave him. They stayed with their man.
But the ones that have found these people around this age and are doing well and thriving in their relationships have one thing in common, and that's that they weren't focused on getting a relationship. They instead spent time getting clear on what they wanted out of life and what it looked like, and the person who was aligned with their vision that they took the time to define for themselves came into their life. I'm not going to say they weren't intentional about like where they spent their time, but they weren't doing these things that are just like borderline weird. And I have to tell you guys, the guys know, the men know when you're doing this stuff. They know when you're going to these tech or real estate or investment banking networking events and trying to date them. And they are grossed out by it. I'm grossed out by it. But the conversations that I've had with my high value male friends are also very grossed out by it, because it emits this energy of like desperation.
I just want you to know, when I do find my husband, eventually, okay, because it's gonna happen. Maybe he's at afrotech, maybe not. But you know, okay, so the reason why I think he's at afrotech is because I talked to a psychic a couple months ago, and she was saying that I would find my husband, or she didn't say husband, she said person, but I'm gonna find my husband through work, like at like a work event or something. And I'm like, well, I don't have work events, so it must be a conference. And I know my husband is Black, so it has to be Black conference, afrotech. You see what I mean? So anyways, when I do find my husband, I'm gonna be so obnoxious. I'm gonna be like, you see what happens when you like wait and you're like intentional about dating. Meanwhile, y'all been watching me swipe on Tinder for the past 2 years. Anyways, do as I say, not as I do.
Was afrotech worth it? Well, I guess it depends on why you went. As a former tech girly, I've considered getting back into tech, and as a beauty content creator, I figured it would be a great opportunity to meet a lot of great women and men. I've heard some people talk about the positives and negatives of women going there to meet their husbands, and I honestly feel that if you go to an event with the open mind of just meeting people who are like-minded, then you'll just have a positive experience.
So you see they had the little picnic and the little gathering together. And, you know, the ladies are looking all cute for you guys and everything. Shout out to my man Black Scorpion in the building for the $5 cash app. Shout out to you, brother. All the things that they're doing. Travis, you see that? They're coming for you, baby. He said, happened to me Travis said, pause. Let's pause this out. Let's move this out of the way. Travis said, hey, it happened to me a few years ago. He said a Black engineering event, which is the NSBE, and the cyber conference recently. No bueno. No thank you. He said, okay, he said, ladies, can't you see?
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
He said, listen. He said, I'm sorry, ladies. I'm out of here. Shout out to you. He said it just happened to him recently. He said Dre ain't lying. The truth must be told. Goodness gracious. They are out there, man. They are out there. He said, what's the girl joking about the psychic serious question? Hey, bruh, I don't even know what she's talking about. She said that she went to a psychic and the psychic told her that she would meet her man at a business event. She said, well, I kind of figured my man, since he Black, because I only like Black men, and he a man, so I only like men. She said, so it's a Black man at a business event. It must be afrotech. Man, they about to turn afrotech into the next Freaknik. They about to turn Afrotech into the next Freaknik. I know a lot of y'all about to be heading down to Afrotech. the next convention after y'all leave the Black Manosphere Conclave. Y'all going down there. Shout out to my man Travis for the $4.99. Appreciate you, brothers. Goodness gracious, man. Goodness gracious. Desperate times calls for one thing, gentlemen. Desperate measures. Shout out to my man Neo in the building. He says, big bro, breaking news. GoFundMe passport sis destroyed. Thailand Salon. You got to look into this, Unc. You got to speak on this. You know what? Aaron right now is from Black Men's Travel. He's doing a live stream on it right now. So I'm going to actually talk to Aaron after we get done with the live stream and get the detailed information so I could discuss it. But yeah, I know exactly how you talk about. GoFundMe passport sis destroys Thai salon. Wait a minute, y'all talk about are y'all talking about the one, the gay girl that was homeless and brothers gave her money in a place to stay, and then she said oh yeah, let me check, let me make sure I got the right person, because that was the only one I knew was the GoFundMe girl, the gay girl, the LGBTQ girl. He said it's too late for women to act right. 'Tis true, my friend, 'tis true. He said my passport getting stamped regardless. That is so true.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
Yes, sir. That's us celebrating. That is us celebrating. David said, he said, Andre, don't tell him, he said, don't tell me these black women are paying for, bruh, I was literally going to use that as the thumbnail. I just decided to be a little nicer on the thumbnail. But literally, that was going to be the thumbnail, black women paying for play. But I didn't want to go that route because I didn't want it to make it seem like it was that type of pay for play. So I just went a different route with the thumbnail. He say, tell Umar to help him. For real. Umar got enough problems. We trying to still find out who that woman is that threw that purse at him on stage, who the fat girl was, the big voluptuous sister, the queen that threw that purse on stage. We try to find out who she is. Let's continue on with the video, guys.
Experience overall.
And this is just another example of the fact that men are the prize. Women are paying $800 to go out to these conferences to look for a man to marry them.
So another reflection that I learned this past week is know what your purpose is when going into these situations. And I say that because there's been a lot of talk about how the Afrotech tickets were really expensive, and a lot of people are just going because they're influencers or they're trying to find a husband and or wife.
Let me just start out with this. Like, Afrotech is always fun. It's always a good time. I had so much freaking fun. Probably a little too much fun. I done came back with COVID. I got pink eye in both eyes. And something else, I done forgot what the hell. Child, too much fun. So good. Last year when I came back, I was sick as hell too, but it was so much fun. But
let's pause for a second. This sister said, and shout out to International Travel for the $2. He said, get your passports, escape the matrix. Yes, kind sir. Yes, kind sir. Absolutely correct. This sister said she went last year and had aka the Freaknik. That's exactly what they're about to turn it into. She said that she went to Afrotech. She came back with COVID, pink eye in both eyes. Went back the year after, got sick again. And I bet you she gonna be there once again, throwing it at men. You heard it here first. Afrotech will be the next Freaknik. I might have to change the title. Is Afrotech going to be the next? That's going to be the title. I'm going to change the title when I break this video into parts. Is Afrotech the next Freaknik? Goodness gracious. He said, when they say I'm only seeking dark-skinned man, it means that they've been ran through by light skin. Oh my God, stop this mask, man. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Goodness gracious. He said, don't tell Umar, Bama Umar for real, Bama Umar. That nigga, he'll be bringing a stampede of Big Shirley's. Oh, yes, he will. Yes, he will. Umar, keep the, Afrotech, run through some of these 304s. Afrotech is going to be the next freak nigga. Goodness gracious. I knew it was going to come from somewhere. Like that barking coming from the dog. He said, I think most content creators go there to make content on nerds. I think so too. But it's going to change. I think it's going to change. And most content creators are going to change the narrative and say, just like these women are doing. Because it's too many women that are putting videos out on Afrotech now. And so since that's going on, and this dog is just driving me crazy. Let me know if you guys can hear that dog bark, and I'll close that window behind me. If you can't, then don't worry about it. G-Mac is in the building. He says Afrotech was supposed to be used as a funnel for black tech startups to make a cut for the SXSW. He said they were absolutely using it for a hookup event. Now it's the hookup spot. Now the ladies are paying $800 a lick. Hopefully they can get licked. They're paying $800 a lick. Hopefully that they can get licked. He said the great one says, this is a damn shame. It is. These women desperate. Y'all getting on these planes, man. Wait a minute. What are the ladies supposed to do? They got money in their pocket. Check. Coochies wet as can be. When they walk, their coochie get wet. They so desperate for some sex. Then all of a sudden they find out through TikTok, all these educated, focused brothers that they didn't like back in high school, college, and when you was in the military. Now they find out you guys are going down to Afrotech, and Afrotech is an event. While the rest of us are getting on planes. What are they supposed to do? These sisters are seriously hunting y'all down. Yep. They are seriously hunting y'all down. He says, please excuse my friends. He said, but y'all crazy and funny at the same time, youngin', for real. If they are serious, shout out to Christopher being here. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I bet it would take a lot of ladies for Earn Your Leisure. Shout out to them. Shout out to those brothers. Invest Fest here in Atlanta to come August. Yeah, a lot of ladies going to come there at Earn Your Leisure event. I think this is the third year at the Earn Your Leisure's major event. Last year they had Puffy. Now all hell and broke out loose and Puffy. So yeah. Yeah, she done got it all. STD, pink eye, COVID. How you get pink eye in both eyes? You let dudes bust in both eyes? Come on now, girl. Get it together. But I had throw my fun. It would throw my fun. Pink eye, syphilis. Yeah, Rich. Yep. She was tossed up in the air, slap it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no. That's serious. Sounds like she got something else in both eyes. Yep. We both know it. Kofa says, yes, we heard that pooch. At least I can. That's serious, man. They wait for you. They waiting for you, Theo. Theo, you don't need to get on a flight. All you got to do is show up. As we do the conclave, I'm telling you, he said we should have a 2025 Black Manosphere conclave in Cali. That would be cool. That would be cool. In Cali, Colombia, especially as many black people that are already down here anyway, that's already into tech. Oh, man, that would be cool. And invite nerdy tech Colombianas, and there's a lot of them, bro. Oh, man. Colombia has some of the hottest nerd chicks I have ever seen in my life. If you ever want to come to Colombia for a time period, I'm telling you, come to Colombian Comic-Con in Bogota. Come to the Comic-Con convention, bruh, in Bogota, Colombia. Bruh. You think some of them American chicks looks just some of those American chicks look good in a Wonder Woman outfit. You ain't seen nothing till you see some of these Colombianas dressed up in a cat girl outfit. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. He said we will make engineers. He said we'll make engineers and families. 'Tis true. He said the great one said he said the dog is fine. Yes, sir. Oh, thanks for letting me know. He said that means the South by West. That's what that is. South by West convention for engineers. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for letting me know about that. King says, yeah, we here, dog. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Jay says, man, these females are just choking like Buffalo Bills, like a Buffalo Bill. He's Bills, in other words, Bills. Boy, I love losing Super Bowls. Oh, like the Bills, choking like the Bills. I got it now. That was a good one. Let them choke for on their wings, losers. Yes, sir. Goodness gracious. Oh, that's funny. Will, shout out to Will. Great moderator. Thanks for dropping the link, Will. He said, get your passports, gents, and leave the big on purpose alone. Yeah. Leave those boops alone. Seriously. He said, like LL Cool J said, bow down. They got to bow down now. Seriously. Shout out to you guys. He said, stack your money and fly, fellas. Yeah, he right. And this is not just us. See, a lot of times we say things as men that travel, and they think that we're attacking them when we're just talking to one another. We're just having conversations about guys. They'll take clips of what we say here, and they say, see, they're hating on black women. No, these conversations we're having have very little to do with black women. Now, this particular topic is about black women, but as we converse, it's just men encouraging men to travel, to see what's outside the United States. If you have not used a passport before, bruh, I am so happy for you when you finally take advantage of your passport for the first time. You talking about there aren't too many things in life that are life-changing instantly. Having a child instantly, buying your first house, getting your first car, life-changing instantly. Getting your passport or getting married is one of those life changes, but getting your passport instantly, your life changed. Everything that you thought you knew about this planet lets you know you didn't know anything. You might as well get ready to start from scratch, from understanding the dynamics of women in another country to understanding food, health, how, like I said on the live stream before, one of my recordings, wasn't a live stream, it was a recorded video. Most of us Americans will die never knowing the power of the US dollar. I'm going to say that again. Most Americans will only know the inflation of the US dollar, meaning that the dollar that you used in 1970, you could get, it was worth $1.05, and then in 1980 it was worth 84 cents, and now the average dollar is only worth like 73 cents. We'll die knowing the inflation of the US dollars. Most Americans, coming, going, doesn't matter. Most Americans will never know the true global buying power of the US dollar. They'll never know what it's like to go to another country and know that their dollar is worth 4 times as much, 5 times as much, 19 as much. They'll never know that. And they're actually dumb enough to think that we're only traveling for coochie, for women. We're only traveling for the ladies. When we know no matter where we go to in the world, no matter what country we land on, there's a female population there, so that's a given anyway. Like we always say, ladies are the cherry on the cake. They are not the cake. And I kid you not, that cost of living that most Americans will never, they'll cry about the inflation of the US dollar, but they will never know. And there are many Americans that try to mock you right now. They try to mock you for actually taking advantage of the US dollar. They just go into other countries because it's cheaper. Well, we're men, we're rationalists. We're supposed to weigh the pros and cons. And if we find that the US dollar can stretch further in another country, we're not foolish enough just to stay in the United States when we know that our dollars stretch. But the average American will never know what it's like to buy meat, bread, milk for the price of far less than what they pay in the States. They'll never understand that. They'll never experience that. So all you guys that are getting your passports for the first time, bruh, when you go to a restaurant for the first time and you get ready to pay for a meal, and that meal is only $10.13, $5.03. Only that meal is only like when you go, like if you come to Colombia, your first Colombia breakfast, and you get ready to pay, and they say 10,000 pesos, and you give them 10,000 pesos, and you like, oh shit, I just had a full breakfast with fresh squeezed orange juice. I'm full, and I paid $2.50 for a breakfast. That first time, you like, oh shoot, I must be doing something right. So all you dudes that getting your passports for the first time, I'm telling you, man, it is going to be an amazing experience. He said, if we do a Black Manosphere conclave outside the States, he said, I'm all in, especially Jamaica or Colombia. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. He says, let's scroll down a little bit. Love to travel. Shout out to you, brother, being here. Once again, he said, Jay, I just want you to know that we appreciate your class and style. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you guys being here as well, man. I try to continue to showcase us men, especially as men of color, but just us men in general, in a positive light in other countries. I know I've had my moments where I've kind of like snapped on people over the last couple of years, not on this channel, but off camera. Colombia could make me mad, and I just snapped. But I had to learn cultures. I had to learn that, Andre, how they do it here is different from America. Calm down. Calm down. And so once I calmed down, I realized that I'm a representative of brotherhood from the States. And you do not want to be known as the stereotypical another loud American. And so I try my best on camera and off camera to be the best example of what we look like or how we are as men, especially men of color coming from the United States. Shout out to you, brother, for that. G-Mac, shout out to you. Shout out to you being here. He said these restaurants called Romaine House in Bogota. He said the restaurant called Romaine House. Let me, you know what, I'm trying to think about that one in Bogota, because I know exactly what restaurant you're talking about. I know exactly which restaurant. We got it here in Cali too. We got one here in Cali. I just did a video on it. I just didn't get a chance to drop the video. I just did it. He's talking about the anime restaurant. If you're a person and you're into anime, you would look even the menus are based off of anime characters or themes that only a person that's into anime would know. And they've got all the paintings. It's like walking through an art museum, but it's all anime, and it's it's actual restaurant. So yes, I know exactly what you are talking about. And if you are a Dragon Ball fan, yes, you will enjoy that spot. We just opened ours up in here in Granada for all you anime fans. Across the street from where the brothers just opened up their Richie Rich. You know, the cartoon character Richie Rich. There's some brothers that just opened up a restaurant, Rico Rich, here in Colombia, and that's where we all hang out now. That's our hangout spot in Granada, in Cali. And right down the street is the Anime restaurant. So I know exactly which one you talk about, that Romaine house. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. And I saw that when and it is huge. I saw that one in Bogota when we were there. My man in the building, Salty Balls. Shout out to you, man. I was watching you today. I think it was today. Yeah, today on Culture Condition. He said, y'all go on, support this brother. Well, you guys already know, when you see Salty Balls, you already know that it is Machismo TV.
Welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Salty Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. Highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
Shout out to Salty Balls, man, for the $50 sponsorship this evening. Oh, yeah. And, hey, guys, all you third shifters, all you late night truck drivers, all you individuals that are working overtime from second shift, I'm letting you guys know the man live stream with the brothers on there, with IQS, which is International Quiet Storm, and the rest of those brothers. Man, not only Salty Balls channel, but also Machismo TV. These brothers can help you through that third shift. 12 o'clock at night to 8 o'clock in the morning, man, you got somebody that you can listen to, enjoy, and hear great commentary in regards to what these guys do. And they, like he said, they show information without any biased commentary. Shout out to Salty Balls. Guys, do me a favor. Could you guys do me a favor, moderators? Could you drop Machismo TV's link in the description for people to take advantage of? We got 150 brothers in here. Make sure that you guys subscribe to Machismo TV, as well as drop Saul's channel as well. Spelled just like that, Salty Balls. Drop the link to his channel as well so guys can subscribe to his channel as well. Because I'm telling you, this is great late night commentary. Hey, this is how me and Richie Mack make it through the night. If y'all wonder how me and Richie Mack make it through the night, me and Richie usually either call each other because it's either daytime in Thailand or nighttime here. So we call and chop it up. And when it's nighttime over there, he's watching their show. And when it's nighttime over here, I'm watching the show. So he'll watch the morning replay of their show, and I'll watch the original version of their shows over here, of the channel over here. So make sure that you guys subscribe to both of those channels. I just noticed the IQS was. I just noticed IQS was here. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you being here. He said you can show support through the super chats. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you guys once again. Thanks again to Black Scorpion for the $5 super chat. Shout out to you. All right. And he said, oh yeah, that's why is the US dollar so popular around the world? That's a good article. That's a really good. Thank you for dropping that, brother. Thank you very much for dropping that. Yeah, and like I said before, most Americans will die not even experiencing the value of their dollar. We'll die complaining about it. We'll die complaining about the inflation rate. And then we'll go through a recession, and we'll die going through. I can't tell you about the difficulties as far as inflation with the US dollar over the last 6 years, because I haven't been there for 6 years. I don't know the impact, how you guys, what you went through during COVID with the US dollar. I don't know anything about the inflation with the US dollar. I don't know anything about the recession that took place, the momentary recession that took place with the US dollar. I don't know anything about the US dollar being bad, in other words. All I know is good with the US dollar. It's worth 4 times as much. And during the pandemic, it was worth 5 times as much. My rent went down from $400 a month to $280 a month. Not because of the landlord, but because the cost or the value of the US dollar was so strong during the pandemic that it was up to $5,000, over 5,000 pesos, in other words, Colombian pesos, So it made, when I paid rent, go down. And it went down to $280. I mean, I was loving it during the pandemic. Well, y'all in the pandemic trying to get eviction moratoriums because rent is going up and all the corporations are buying up all the property. Man, I'm in Colombia loving the US dollar. My country, 'tis of thee. You better believe it. Believe it. That's another thing about having your passport, man. You get to appreciate the US dollar. Kenny says, shout out to IQS once again. He said, Kenny says, while in a church sanctuary looking on a map of different countries and continents, such church missionary mission wherever, evangelist mayhem coming from always looking for single men missionary. I didn't get that one. I didn't get that one, Kenny. Kenny, you lost me. You lost me on that one. He said, yeah, if you love any anime, go to them joints. He said, it stopped me in my tracks. Yes, it's beautiful on this. It's nice, bruh. You know what? I might be able to pull up the video that I made on my camera of the spot. So I think I'll pull that video up so you guys get a chance to see that video of what they actually look like on the inside. It is really nice. They got the anime statues and the whole, it's really nice on the inside of them, man. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Me and my boy went there because he's an anime fan, so he noticed it before I did. Shout out to my man Jay being in the building. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Now remember, these women are kicking out all this money, $100 and $800 a lick to get into the national men's event, which is for tech guys, which is called Afrotech. And with Afrotech, they have like afterwards a gathering and get together, and the ladies are going there to meet you guys. They're coming out of $800, not including the flight, not including their hotel accommodations, so they can meet you guys, all you IT guys.
As far as the singles mixer event, something else, I done forgot what the hell. Child, too much fun, so good. Last year when I came back, I was sick as hell too, but it was so much fun. But as far as the singles mixer event, the ratio of like women to men was definitely off. There was a lot more women than men. And Courtney Futch, who was the creator of the event, she actually released a video yesterday on her TikTok and Instagram, just kind of like detailing like what happened, like that was going on kind of behind the scenes or whatever. And people were definitely upset about the ratio. Like me, not, listen, this was practice. I haven't dated nobody in 5 years. I wanted to just try to like talk to people, meet people, like men and women, you know, just to make connections. It don't have to be romantic or nothing like that.
But all in all, it's good to see these women.
So she said that the ratio of men to women, there are so many women going now that it's not even enough dudes there to go around. So if any of you guys looking to go, I'm telling you, it's gonna be the next Freaknik, because some of you dudes are gonna say, you know what, let me go on down to the Afrotech, scoop up some of them tech chicks, some of them nappy, naughty, nerdy chicks. Yes, I can see your wheels churning right now. But yeah, shout out to Kenny. Before we go to the video, shout out to Kenny. He said Ken Salty Balls does pre-recorded videos since most of us are asleep at 12 in the morning. I don't know. That's a good point. Shout out to Jackson being in the building. He said, for anyone who needs Jesus, we all do. He said, and has not come to him yet, here are some scriptures for you guys. Shout out to my man Jackson for the word of encouragement for our spirits. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And for those of you who are spiritual, in all sincerity, in many of the countries that we go to, those religions or beliefs are there as well. Andre and I go to a great church. We've gone to a couple churches. We've got a great church that we go to here. Colombia has a huge, and I mean a huge, Islamic population. A lot of people kind of like ignore that. I'm talking about like is true Islamic population. So there are mosques all around Colombia. So if you're an Islamic brother and you're like, man, if I leave the United States, unless I go to the Middle East, I can't practice my Islam like I want. That's not true. You guys need to do your homework in regards to your mosques or your temples or your churches that could be located in Brazil, Colombia, in Thailand. It will amaze you that your religious belief is believed just as much. Boy, and I'm telling you, boy, the black church down here in Colombia, you swear with some brothers and sisters from the States singing. You would swear. And they singing in Spanish, the same energy like we got in the Pentecostal churches, Church of God in Christ, Episcopal, AMEs, churches. Yeah, they got that same energy in the black churches down here. It's crazy, right? So black folk gonna be black folk no matter where you go. So if you're a person that is of a religious faith, don't think that would deter your religious beliefs being a passport bro or blue book gentleman or an expat, because those beliefs 9 times out of 10 are in other countries. Like I said, me and Andre go to church, and the only difference is they speak Spanish. That's it. And our church got 4,000 people, and our pastor just opened up a church in Brooklyn, and they're opening up another one. I forget which island they're about to open up a church. They're about to open up another church there. So yeah, shout out to those the believers of the world. Ballard says this. He said, head up from the tech trader. He said, technical trader. He said the US dollars is set to dive. I believe that. I believe that too. He said its best days are behind it. Be careful. I believe that as well. That's why I do believe in spreading your investments when it comes to investing in different currencies. Andre and I actually collect currencies from different countries now. So we have a huge amount of pounds, huge amount of pounds, euros, Canadian dollars, and we haven't started as far as the online following currencies, but we actually collect currencies ourselves. Like that's what we do, because yeah, we're not just leaning on the dollar now. Even though the dollar is strong, and you would appreciate it in comparison to being strong for the U.S. LJ says, shout out to LJ being in the building. He said, great topic, brother. It is a good topic. Shout out to you guys. Click that like button, guys. Like my brother just said. Make sure that you guys click that like button. Thank you very much, International. Yeah, I know, Dave. I saw that weave too. He said, what's good, Dre, and everything. He said, everyone in the chat. He said, I don't get the notifications. What time do you start on Sundays? I usually start about between 9 and 9:30, because you guys are an hour ahead of us. So I start 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern. Well, really like 9 o'clock, 9:15. Like today I started like 9:15. He said, this chick is bragging about getting skeeted on. Yes. Let's continue on. Let's continue on with the video. Basically, you're correct, brother. Let me make sure I hit all the super chats first. I think I got everybody. Let me scroll down. Saw Hill U62 in the building. He said, I just got back from the Filipinos. Yes, sir, man. I know it's nice out there too, man. I know it's real nice. Shout out to you with the $9.99, man. We are looking forward to heading out that way this year. This is going to be our month and a half trip out there to heading out east. So we're going to be trying to hit as many countries out east as we can. Vietnam, Philippines, Thailand, Cambodia. So we're going to try to hit Japan. We're going to try to hit as many as we can. What else is the other one that we really want to hit? Singapore. Andre wants to hit Singapore area as well. Mara is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I like the YouTube shorts you're posting, Andre. Thank you, brother. I was one of those guys who were appreciating that. I know Angry Man said that he drops 10 YouTube shorts a day. So since I'm using the same software, which is the Opus Clip. Man, I'm telling you, if you are a YouTuber and you are not using Opus Clip, I do not know what you are doing. Let me see if I can pull up Opus Clip for you guys, because I want to get the link for you guys and put it in here. Opus Clips will take your video and create. It'll take like 5 minutes, right? 5-10 minutes. It'll create YouTube shorts out of your videos. And so now it'll take a YouTube video like the one I'm doing right now. I'll take this one, put the link, the description. I'll show you guys right now. Let me show it to you right now. This is what's so cool about Opus Clip. Okay, let me grab one of our videos that I want to work with. That's what I'll do. I'm going to my YouTube studio and I'm grabbing one of our videos. Let's take the one with cooking with the man cooking. One of the videos I did. So you take the link from your video, and now I'm going to show you guys Opus Clip. And you pay for the account. You can pay $9.99 a month, or you can pay for a full year. And it's really simple, man. Really simple. So if you are a YouTuber, man, you're not using Opus Clip, man, you doing it wrong. Okay, now I'm screen sharing, right? Check it out. Let me move this comment out the way real quick, and let me even move me down to the bottom. So this is our Opus Clip account. You can see me and Andre in the corner. So I'll take my YouTube video and I put it in there, right? Now it's just processing for a second. That's the title. That lets them know that this is my video. And you can use it with anybody's video. It doesn't have to be your own video. It could be any YouTuber's video. And you could take it and it says this video is about 16 minutes long. How do you want your video to be set up? So it lets me know the different styles. So I just keep mine like regular, which is like the green letters. That's why you see the YouTubers that are using it, and you see when they're talking, the letters be white and green. Opus Clips allows you to do that. And so you scroll down and it lets you choose. Do you want the videos to be 30 seconds a piece or less? 30 seconds to 60 seconds? Or do you want it to be 60 seconds to 90 seconds? And they're getting to these haven't started yet, but these are going to be the game changers when Opus Clip 2 come out in a couple months. When they could take a YouTube live stream and cut it up into 10 to 15 minute video. Boy, when they do that one, but usually what I do is I break mine down into like 30 seconds, right? So I could choose both of these. And you could choose how much of that video you want to use. So the video that I showed you right here, let me scroll it back up. This video right here that I just put the link in, and this is my video thumbnail. This video is 16 minutes long. Let's say I don't want Opus Clip to use 16 minutes of it. I just want them to use 15 minutes of it or 8 minutes of it. So they'll take that 8 minutes and turn it into 30-second clips. They'll look for the best parts of that video. And like I said, you can use anybody's video on TikTok, on YouTube, Instagram. You can take their video, just put it in the clip, Rumble, put it into Opus Clip, and then you do this. So I'm going to use the whole video because I'm going to drop those videos throughout the week. And see, you can use different words that are in the video. So you can use keywords that you know that are in the video if you want to. But I'm just going to and you just click on this, get clips. And so now Opus Clips is processing. I kid y'all not, man. This is it right here. This is how all the YouTubers that you see, they're constantly dropping YouTube shorts. They're using Opus Clip because Opus Clips create like 20, 30 of them for you. And so and it grades them. So, okay. So Opus Clip is letting us know now, come back in 16 minutes and it'll be ready. So we're going to come back here in 16 minutes. I'm giving y'all the hookup, man. I'm giving y'all my behind the scenes hookups, man. Support Black Male Media. Shout out to you once again, brother, for great topic. Great topic. The only one, John. Shout out to John being here. John says I've heard you say that you can but that you can help a brother retire off of 250K things. Yes, you can. Yeah, you really can. 250K, man, you live in, and you don't, because let's put it like this. The average month in Colombia, depending on the city. So if you're in Medellin, if you are in Bogota, and if you're in Cartagena, those three cities, it'll be like 3,000 a month. And I'm talking about everything, your groceries, utilities, your spot, everything, about 3,000 a month. Now, all you big ballers that just got to be up in the high rises, you're paying $3,000 a month just for the apartment. You're crazy. All you do is in Medellin is paying all that money to look good for the coochies. Y'all crazy. But in Medellin, Cartagena, and Bogota, and I know Cartagena is not that expensive, but I'm just put that in that window. Medellin, Cartagena, Bogota, you're looking at about $3,000 a month for everything. Everything, your fun time, your apartment, your utilities, your laundry, everything. If you got maid service, all that, everything, about $3,000. Every time you go out to dinner, about $3,000 a month. Every time you go to a movie. I'm not including your date money because I don't know how you spend your money on a date. Then you got Cali, Colombia, and you've got Bogota, you got Barranquilla, Colombia. Those cities you're going to spend about 22 to 25 a month, and you live good. Like our apartment, you guys always hear me say, our apartment is a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, a 12-foot vaulted ceilings. We got the island stove. We don't have any neighbors because right next door to us is a lemon tree park. We live in zone 5. Colombia is broken down. Each city is broken down into 6 zones, or what they call stratas. So we're in the higher the strata is better. The lower is like poor. So we're in strata 5 of 6. So we're in strata 5. We got security. It's quiet neighborhood. We're a 5-minute walk from Chippy Choppe Mall, one of the biggest, most beautiful malls in this area. All the grocery stores around us, all the hospitals. So it's older dudes, all the great hospitals around. The dentist in the mall that did Kanye teeth, Tekashi 6ix9ine, Cardi B, and Rick Ross teeth. His office is in the mall, not even 5 minutes from here. The same one that you always see Rick Ross on Instagram with, he's right down the street. That office is right down the street. And Kanye was here a few years back, got his teeth done. So all of this, including utilities, including cable, including our Wi-Fi, including brand new washer and dryer units, we pay, and our parking garage for our truck, we pay $420 a month. $420 a month. And y'all sitting up there for all that. You know you ain't getting all that in the States for $420 a month. Not even in the hood. There is no way you could live in a suburb in the States like we do. And that's why I say your 250K can take you a long way, including if you got retirement investments, including if you're a person that says, you know what, I'm going to sit on my Social Security for a few more years and not take it at 62. I might take it at 67 or even at 70 when you don't need it. Why do I say that? Because if you're a person that waits a year for your Social Security, every year you get an 8% increase. Every year you don't take it. I want to say this again. All you guys that are creeping up into your 60s, if you do not take your Social Security at 62, like 50% of Americans have done, what happens is when you turn 63, you get an automatic 8% increase, and on top of whatever the cost of living adjustment was. So if the average person on Social Security got, let's say, a 3% cost of living increase, but you didn't take your Social Security, you get that 3% and your 8%. So that's an 11% increase between the age of 62 to 63. Now you say, I don't need it. I got my monies. I'm good. I don't need my Social Security yet. So the next year is an to 80 to 63 to 64, automatic 8% increase in whatever the cost of living adjustment is. Let's say inflation goes crazy and you get a 5% increase like they did a couple years ago, the 5.7% increase. You get that 5.7% and the automatic 8%. So that year between 63 and 64 years old, you get an equivalent of 13% increase. You can't get that on the market. And all you had to do is just, as long as you wait each year up to the age of 70, you get an 8% increase automatically, no matter what happens. So just to let you guys know that, and some guys take their Social Security because they're like, they need the money. So be it. Some people take their Social Security because they're like, I worked hard for it and I want my money back before I die. So be it. I don't care if I had the money, that money, or investments, as long as I have some money, as long as I have monies to take care of myself if I don't use my Social Security. I don't want to touch my Social Security. I want to wait till 70. I don't want to touch that. Me personally, I want to put myself in a position to where I'm not really even thinking about my Social Security. If it's there, cool. If it ain't, cool. I'm not leaning on that at all. My goal is to set my life in a position to where I could be just like this brother with 250,000, $500,000, 2-3 million, sitting on it, living in another country. Living in another country. Shout out to you, brother. That was a great question. Poor Man Podcast in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you with the $2 super chat. He said, thanks for your helpful updates. Thanks for being here, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you being here. Make sure that you drop the link to your channel, whether it be YouTube, whether it be Rumble. Make sure that you drop the link so we can all support you and your social media endeavors. Shout out to you for being here. Let's get back. So let's go back to Opus clip. Let's see if they pulled it up yet. Yep, there we go. Now, that video, remember I was telling you guys what Opus clip? See what it did? It took all that video and broke it down into clips. So now I've got all these video clips that I could drop all week long. The description, see the highlighted description right here? That description, they give you a title, and if you don't like that title, you just go over here, you click this button right here, and you can choose what type of style you want. So do I want a serious title? Do I want a title that's a question? Maybe something catchy. So watch this. I want to change that title just by clicking on this. I want to ask a question. So now it's going to change that title for me. Boy, that AI is no joke out these days. Are travelers hoarding exotic experiences? Let's say I don't like that. I say, you know what? Let me put something that's a little bit more interesting. I change the title again. Bam. Experience the magic of Atlanta. Maybe I don't like that. Maybe I got to put something more catchy. Bam. Mind-blowing secrets. Okay, there we go. Magic. There we go. We'll keep that one right there. Right? This description right here, it automatically, this is the cool part about Opus Clips. This will automatically go onto your description of your video. Automatically. So you don't even have to worry about if you'll be able, let me move this comment out of the way real quick. You don't even have to worry about, do you need to create a description? Opus Clips use AI and created a description that's going to automatically go into the video. I'll tell you what I mean. And they grade them. That's why they said, okay, this one at the top, Andre, this video is going to be one of the best ones. It's got 96% grade. The hook is a 90, meaning that the title and the description are going to hook people. The flow of it, the engagement of more people clicking on it and listening to it. The other thing with Opus Clip, it allows you to add your logo. So you on every video, you notice that it has that Love Crossing Borders logo in the top corner. it allows you to have that to where you automatically have your logo on there. So we scroll up and let's listen to this one. The foundation that she was laying is, listen, I like being on your show. I come on every once in a while. Most of the time, the women that you have on here are argumentative, combative, and hurt women. And because of that, a lot of us good women are rarely seen on YouTube. We don't make the views. We don't make the cut. Y'all always bring on the women that got attitudes and moods on y'all shows, but y'all don't never bring us good women. And because of that, because y'all don't bring good women on as often as y'all should, this is what men are saying. This is what she's about to get off into. The foundation that she was laying is, listen, let's say I like being on your show. Let's say I don't like that one. I come on every once in a while. Let's say I don't like that one because that one wasn't even going in a direction. Let's go to the next one that got a grade of 96. Yeah. So that's why I dropped that video, guys, because I want you guys to see that in the States, there are women that still see you guys as the prize. Even though it may seem like on social media, don't nobody see you as the prize, you are seen as the prize in the States. These women just said it. These were everyday women. And some of them don't even like dudes like that. And yet they still say, yes, the man is the prize. And since you are the prize in the United States, remember, you are the prize also globally. Carry yourself like it. Yeah, I like that one. So here's what I do since I like that. So that's why I dropped that video, guys. Let me because I want you guys this one. Watch, check it out. So I like that one. I don't have to do any editing or anything. Now, let's say I wanted to edit it. So you can just push on the editing. It'll take you to that video and you can clip it. So you can take stuff out, put stuff in, let it play. Yeah. You can actually change the design of it. So if I want to be it landscape, I could just push on that and now it's landscape mode. If I want to keep it as such as a YouTube video, or I could keep it like a YouTube short, I forget what these, like if I have two people speaking, that's that split right there. So that's why sometimes you see a YouTube short and it's got the person at the top and they're watching the video at the same time the video is going at the bottom. That's the split right there. Right here, you can change the size of it. If you want to add an emoji to it, you can, which I did without YouTube YouTube logo. Right here, you could change what type of language you want. I mean, the style that you want, so it can go to pink, or you could use the one that most of us use, that white and green. You could put whatever you want, top, bottom, so forth and so forth, any type of changes you want to make. I just keep it on auto. I don't even change that. If I want to change it from being green letters right here, I go right here and I can change the color to whatever color I want instead of just being green. And then if you want to put a logo on it, I already have mine is automatic. But if you want to put a logo in there, that's where you put the logo right here. And say it'll pop up on here, and then you can adjust the size to whatever you want, the size you want. And so now I just go back because I didn't make any changes to it. Let me cancel that. Let me just push save. Even though I didn't make any changes to it, I'll save it. And so once you save it, it says it'll take 3 minutes for it to process. So let's let that process for 3 minutes while we go back to this video. I'm giving y'all the hookup. What more can I do? For all you fellow YouTubers wondering how all those other YouTubers are doing that, now you know how you can drop 10 YouTube shorts on your videos or on your channel while you're doing your live streams, while you're doing your recorded videos. You could drop 10 of them like that, real easy. He says, support Black Male Media. Thank you for the $10 super chat, brother. Rich Turner, boy, I gotta be doing something right. I got you. Rich. My boy Rich Turner's in the building. Oh, shout out to Ethan in the building as well, kind sir. With the 20,000 Colombian pesos. Yes, that's breakfast right there. Y'all just don't know. That's breakfast right there. He said, love what you do. He said, I've been living here in Medellin for 3 years. He said, I spent 300. Thank you, brother. He said, I spent 350 a week max. And I agree with that. I could definitely agree with that. And realize, guys, before I finish off what Ethan was saying, I'm talking about for a couple. I'm talking about a man and a woman that's bougie, me and Andrea, that goes to the best restaurants, that goes to the best eateries in the best locations, and we just go to the best nightclubs. And like I said, for 2 people living their best life in Cali, Colombia, in Bogota, in Medellin, Cartagena, Barranquilla, Santa Marta, I'm telling you, we ain't coming out of no more than 22 a month, 2,200 a month for 2 people. So just imagine if you're a content creator and you're making 5 figures a month, and you only come out, now you got money to invest in a business over here and invest in money over there, or buy a piece of property over here. You see how that works? That 2,200 ain't gonna pay your rent in the States. It ain't gonna pay your rent in the States. Let's be real. Your one bedroom, that's just about it in most states now. So yeah, he said I'm on my, he said I own my own apartment. He said I have saved my money to buy my property in Brazil. Shout out to this brother. He said, I write about you in my book, Passport Bro. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that. I will take that. I appreciate the brother. I got a couple of Passport Bo Brooks books coming out as well. So I got a novel, a mystery coming out, a murder mystery coming out, starring the Passport Bros. It's a real good one called The Last Night in Medellin. So it's a real good, it's got a twist. It is not what you think it's going to be. So shout out to you, brother. And I appreciate you, man. Put me in your book, Ethan. Shout out to you, brother. And I'm proud of you in regards to getting your property. I really am. Shout out to you. He said, thanks. He said, yet is a tutorial for Opus Clip 4 more. I'm not sure. He said, thanks. Yet is it a tutorial for Opus Clip 4 more? I'm not sure. But the one thing that I did, because Austin Holloman turned me on to Opus Clip. That's how I found out about it. Soon as, literally at the airport, as soon we in the car, in the truck driving, I picked up Austin from the airport, and the first thing that Austin just started rambling off all this YouTube stuff that I could do that I didn't even know about. Oh man, you could do this. How about this? I'm gonna send you this. I'm gonna send you that. Man, I love when Austin was here. I got so much information. Man, I signed up for every AI thing that I could find. I kid you not. It makes it so easy. Let's see if the video's up. Okay. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. But what I did, I went to YouTube after I got Opus Clip to see as much tutorial information as I could. That's how I found out about it, how to use it, in other words. So we go back to the video that we just processed. This is the cool part about Opus Clip, and this is literally why they could drop 10 to 12 to in the case of Just Pearly, 20 YouTube shorts a day. Because here's what they do. Kid you not. You go right here. I'm going to drop this video right here. And it lets you, let me scroll back up, my bad. Scroll back to that video. Let me play it again, make sure I got the right one. The foundation that she was laying. Nope, that wasn't the one we were talking about. We're going to the one that's 96. That's it. So let me play it to make sure I got the right one. So that's why I dropped that video. Okay, that's the one. Okay, so here's what we do with all of them. You go right here, and it lets you know, do you want to drop that video now on YouTube? Do you want to drop it now on TikTok? Let me scroll it down. Okay, they were on TikTok. It's already got the description. See, it's already got the description in there for me. So I ain't got to write a description. It's already got a title. I'm going to keep that title right there. I don't even want to change it. It says that's AI says that's the best title that people will watch this video on. It let me do 2 TikToks. I can drop it, publish it right now. Or I can connect to my Instagram, to my LinkedIn, to my Facebook page, to Twitter. And I could drop them all at the same time right now. But we're just gonna do TikTok and YouTube. So all I gotta do is just push public. Now I could push this, and it lets you choose a day and a time. So instead of dropping it now, I could drop this tomorrow morning. It'll all automatically process tomorrow morning, and I could drop one every hour on the hour from all the videos that they just made for me. But I'm gonna go back to this. My bad. Go back to this. Push publish right now, and it's gonna push it out right now to you to YouTube. So in about 4 minutes, you guys will be able to see that video on YouTube. I'm gonna push it on our TikTok, and then I'm gonna push it on our other TikTok. Bam. And if I wanted to, I could push that video to Instagram. I could just connect my Instagram, or connect to my LinkedIn, or connect my YouTube, or connect my Twitter. You see how easy that is? Within an hour, you can set up 10 videos that will drop on the hour every hour throughout the day. And if you really want to do it, you could just sit up there for 4 hours. And when you get done with 4 hours, you'll be done creating videos, at least 10 videos to drop for the whole week. For the whole week. And so once I'm done with this, I can scroll down and look at all the other videos that Opus Clip made for me. And they grade them all. Let's look at this one.
Because I may be a black man and I may be interested in black women, but the black women that I encounter most days and most times, they are angry, they are aggressive, they're very alpha, they don't submit, they don't believe in conforming.
Yeah, I'll be using that one. Here's one that has the split. Yeah. Passport bros and blue book gentlemen, really, if you look at it for what it is, really aren't, on expats, dudes aren't doing anything outside the States that they weren't already doing in the States. So let me stop that right there. That just could show you, and it's even more videos. You see what I'm saying? They took that one video that I had and broke it down. Let's see about this one. I got female friends, man, but they're Latin. They're Latin in the States that still cook for me to this day, even when I'm not around Andre. So I'm Andre's still here. I go back to the States. I got Latin female friends right now that's like, don't worry about it, Andrea. We got him. That cook me fools. I'm talking about in the half our conversation. I'm sitting in the kitchen. I'll be standing. And now, if you notice certain words they misspell, it allows you to go in and edit those words. So in the video, when it was saying, instead of saying Andrea, it said Andre, I can edit that. All I do is add an A, bada bing, bada boom. I can add an A and spell Andre right there. So it lets me do that. And where it said fools, I meant to say full. That cooked me a full meal. So you can edit that and change that. So that's the cool part about it as well. But let's not hold you guys up in regards to Opus Clip. I just want to let you guys know. He said from Tupac to me and you, Andre, you are appreciated. Shout out to you, brother. For the $2. I appreciate you too, Zeta. Shout out to you, brother. So I hope that this information was a game changer. Shout out to my man Los in the building as well. I hope that was a game changer for some of you guys, man. That Opus Clip, I'm telling you, man. Dudes like Los, I'll give you a perfect example. Los, who does his crypto channel, hey Los, do me a favor. We got 144 people in the building. Drop the link to your channel. If you are a content creator and you make positive content, drop the link to your channel tonight so all of us can support Black Male Media. Drop the link. Now, if you're a white dude, go ahead, drop yours too, bro. We want to see yours as well. But make sure that we all, as men, support each other and drop the link to your channel so we can all give at least 100 subscribers to somebody. Let's give 100 subscribers today to some of these brothers in their channels, man. But that Opus clip, game changer. Man, I was making YouTube shorts the hard way, man. The hard way. And I'm wondering how Angry Man and all them other dudes, Anton Daniels and them, could just drop YouTube shorts all day. How they doing it? And Austin got off the plane and showed me in the first 5 minutes when he was off the plane. I was like, God dang it. Got to keep some young people around you. Got to keep some young people around you. Yeah, AI is a game changer. Yes, sir. Let's get back to the video now. Let's put this back.
Working and going after the men that they want.
This girl wanted a rich and attractive husband, so she went on LinkedIn and found guys with impressive job titles at tech companies. Once she found a guy who was cute and rich enough for her, she went to his other social media pages and found out what his dad did for a living. Once she found out that the dad taught pottery at a local art studio, she signed up for his 10-week class. Throughout the 10-week class, she's dropping breadcrumbs to other students and the teacher about what kind of guy she's looking for in a long-term relationship. All she did was go to the son's social media page and list out all of his hobbies and say, I'd love to find somebody who does all of these things and has a great job in tech. The dad obviously overhears all of this and is like, oh my gosh, I have a single son who would be perfect for this girl. So the dad called her over after class one night and says, hey, I don't want this to be weird, but if you want to go on a blind date with my son, I'd be happy to ask him to see if he would go out. She's elated, but she keeps her poker face on and is like, oh yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you set us up for some drinks? They go on a date and they are vibing. He thinks he found his dream girl and she knows that she found what she wanted because she plucked them off the internet. From what I know, he is about to propose to her, which means she is weeks away from realizing her dream of sitting out by the pool all day while he goes clickety-clack on a keyboard at work all day, bringing home that money.
Wow.
Y'all caught that? These women are so desperate that this woman actually went to LinkedIn, found her an attractive tech guy like some of you guys are, noticed his hobbies and everything, found out that his dad taught a pottery class in her city, went to the dad's pottery class, spending money to sign up for the dad's pottery class. She starts dropping breadcrumbs regarding what type of man she's looking for. Dad overhears her, tells her to stay after class. I need to talk to you. I've got a son who has the same interests you got. Really? Yeah, heifer, you was online looking at my son, but it's all right. You were looking at my son LinkedIn. I like your hustle. Introduces the son to the dad, the dad to the son, and now the female is about to get married to the man of her dreams that she found on LinkedIn. On LinkedIn. These women are out here. You guys are the prize. I keep trying to tell you, brothers. When women be talking about we're both the prize, you don't see us going on LinkedIn looking for y'all. When the last time y'all saw some dude desperate enough to go to LinkedIn looking for a wife? Not us. We ain't trying to do all that. I ain't mad at her either, for real. Get it in, get it where you can get it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I ain't mad at her. He said, I'm going to get Opus and it's like a certain amount a month. I just went ahead and paid like I said, $114 for a year membership. It was $140. Cool. I'm with it. Especially as a content creator. Like, please, I ain't about to pay about a month. Let me go ahead and get this deal for the year. He said, I'm going to get Opus Clip when I free up some funds. Right now, I'm using a different program that works similar, but not as fancy. Hey, get it where you can get it, man. Start where you are. Take your time with it. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Dollar Whale in the building. He said, I ain't mad at her. I am not mad at her. Yes, sir. Morning drive coffee break is in the building. What up? We still talking about the women and what they're paying. What the women are paying to go to the afrotech event with all the engineering guys and all the tech guys and all the Theo Waff guys and all you guys that are into IT, cybersecurity, the whole gambit. When you have that event every year, women are starting to show up in droves to the point where there are more women that aren't even tech girls. This is the part. These women aren't even tech women. And they are showing up to this event in droves, hoping to find a man, not knowing that all they're doing is creating the next Freaknik. Because all dudes are going down there. If you're, come on, man, if you're a single dude, you into tech, you got your paper looking good because you went to tech, and you got all these women coming down to hit you up, man, you're going to be smashing all weekend while the event going on. Let's be real. Shout out to my man Will. And the channel that we're looking at today is the Dating Right channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Good brother. He always puts out great content. Let's go back to the video.
If you're talking about scoping out your target, my goodness, these women are flying out to these black events looking for high value men that work in tech. The same men that they should have got with and stayed with in high school and in college. So they wouldn't be in this situation now where they got to go chase these men back down, because a lot of them missed out on their opportunity when they was younger. Now that's all I got in this video. You guys drop a comment down below and let me know what you think about these women going into dating, looking for a new husband with a better strategy, I guess. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, like the video. Thanks for watching. I will see you in the next one.
Yep. That's going to be a smash and grab. Absolutely correct, DJ. Next video we're going to watch is from my brother Philip Scott. And Philip Scott is going to be talking about, hey, there is a humongous percentage of brothers that have gone on monk mode. I knew us traveler brothers that went on monk mode in the States, meaning that we just focus on our money. We ain't smashing nothing in the States. If we smashing something, it's mainly going to be out of the States. But when we in the States, we just focus on making our money and our peace. But I did not know the level of men, especially younger men, Austin age, that are going on monk mode in the United States. When I was young, you know, when we were young in the 80s, 70s, and 90s, it was fair game. Everybody getting smashed. Not anymore. This new generation, they ain't even trying to deal with these ladies. They ain't even trying to give them a chance. They ain't even give them nothing. These dudes are focused. So we're going to talk about that in this next video after we get done looking at my man Blizzard Abroad. Shout out to you, brother. He say, damn, Pops don't even get to know he helped set his son up for the okie doke. Right. Right. I got a son with those same qualities. Do you? Yeah. How about I introduce you guys? Well, maybe for drinks. She knew what she was doing. She walked out of that pottery class like a player. She knew what she was doing. She walked out that pottery class like this, like a straight up G. Yeah, I'm about to get me a man. They got to do it. Remember, we're the ones that's supposed to be the hunters. All these videos we're watching are women hunting after men. I thought the universe was set up that we're supposed to be the hunters. It's more women out there in the United States than men, correct? Then why do they consider themselves now? Because they know they're close to hitting that wall. No man's land. Now they want to hunt after us. Now we're the prize and they have no problem acting like it. They couldn't do that when they were young in their 20s because they was living in hot girl summer. Shout out to my man Afro in the building. I know. Tech brothers stuck on stupid ladies. Yep, that's it. But hey, vagina is vagina. This is true, my friend. Shout out to my man Will once again. He says, we would be labeled as stalkers if we did that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially if it came out in public like it just did, like the dude was able to talk about it. Absolutely, they would talk about us bad. Yes, sir. Ultimate Warrior in the building with the $2. He said, monk mode may get my investments right. Yeah, or got my investment. Absolutely. Monk mode got my investments right. Absolutely. You know what I like about being on monk mode? I haven't told you guys this part. The part that I like about being on monk mode is this. When I left the States, it wasn't easy for women to persuade me because I wasn't able to be persuaded by women in the States. What's my point? The stupidity that certain dudes do to get drugged couldn't happen to me. Why? It was so easy for me to tell a woman no, beautiful women in the States no, that by the time I got to Colombia and around beautiful women, I was already in the habit of telling women yes to you, no to you, and you. It was easy for me to not be like, sure, I'll do it. Yeah, I want you, oh beautiful Colombian woman. I wasn't like that. Why? Because monk mode in the States had taught me, take your time, Dre. You the catch. Take your time. Oh, I see all these beautiful Colombianas and Venezuelans and Brazilians walking around here. I see all these beautiful Asian women walking around here in Colombia. Yeah, I see that. But take your time, Dre. Where did I learn that from? Being on monk mode in the States. Monk mode teach you that you ain't got to be thirsty in the States, so you learn you already know how not to be thirsty when you leave the States. That's the one thing that I appreciated that monk mode did for me. It really taught me it ain't that serious. I get to her when I get to her when I get to her. No matter what country I go to. That's what made it so cool for me. Good night to you also, Kings. Have a good one, brother. He said, keep your foot on him. Yes, sir. Shout to you as well, brother. I know Richard said he's out for the night. We're about to wrap this. Actually, we should just wrap this one up. We're going to save this other video. I'm going to give you a clip, a glimpse into the video, but we're going to save this other video for Wednesday night. But we'll watch just a touch
number
of it.
two.
We'll watch just a touch of it, just the beginning of it. But we're going to end this video because I know it's getting late over there where you guys are. But this video is about, once again, women starting to realize men are going on monk mode.
I have been so hesitant to post about this for two reasons. Number one, I don't like negativity and I don't want to be like the bearer of bad news. Number two, I didn't want to believe it. But after doing so much research and getting a lot of messages, I'm going to just deliver the unvarnished truth to you guys. We're just going to lay it out straight. We're in a dating crisis. Not basically, we are. That's what's happening. So let me look at my research here because I don't want to mess it up. So men looking for casual dates and our relationships is down 50%. 50 since 2019. Not since 1970, since 2019, right before the pandemic. Down 50%. They're not fucking looking. Which means if you're a woman looking, they don't fucking give a shit. So as this trend continues, by 2040, 45% of women, 45% of women between the ages of 20 and 45 will be single and childless based on this trend. Let that sink in for a moment. I'm going to talk a lot more about this. So if you're interested in this topic, hit the follow button because I've got a lot more of information, a lot more to share with you guys.
And that's just the beginning of the video. So we're going to actually look at the full video on Wednesday. But I know that
MGTOW is taking over.
I know that it's getting late over where you guys are. You know, I know some of you guys got to get up in the morning, get ready for work. Even I have to. You know, I don't just sit around. But I guess technically I do. But as far as sitting in this chair, he said, great tips about the shorts. Yes, sir, man. That was a game changer for me. And actually, for the next hour, I'll be posting those shorts that I just created. You guys will be seeing some of those shorts tomorrow. So now you guys will know, how did Andre make those shorts like that? Or how do other YouTubers make those shorts like that where the words are talking and everything? Now you see how we do it. Also, Zeta said, he said, Dre, foreign gals making some men act right. Did for me. Did for me, definitely. Definitely. Shout out to you, brothers. Shout out to you, brothers, being here. I appreciate you guys. 149 being in the building. Okay, guys, put a 1 in the, because I know some of you guys got to go to bed. Put a 1 in the comment section if you want to continue on. Or do you want me to take that video and we look at it on Wednesday. Put a 1 in the comment section if you want to watch the video now, or do you want me to save it for Wednesday? Because like I said, I know some of you guys got to get ready to get up in the morning, and some of you third shifters. Okay, so you say continue on. Okay, we got 150. It's still growing. So, all right, guys, we're going to continue on. Let's watch this video, guys. Like I say, it's Philip Scott's channel. Shout out to the brother. And we're going to, I believe this is Philip Scott's channel. We're going to watch this video, guys. And I'm going to bring that beat back, as far as going to bring that back to the beginning, so you guys can hear those stats of 50% of men have said, you know what? I'm done with this dating thing here in the United States. I'm not about to waste my time. I'm not about to waste my money. I am going on monk mode. Let's bring that video back. We're going to ride through it.
I have been so hesitant to post about this for 2 reasons. Number 1, I don't like negativity, and I don't want to be like the bearer of bad news. Number 2, I didn't want to believe it. But after doing so much research and getting a lot of messages, I'm going to just deliver the unvarnished truth to you guys. We're just going to lay it out straight. We're in a dating crisis. Not basically, we are. That's what's happening. So let me look at my research here, because I don't want to mess it up. So men looking for casual dates and our relationships is down 50%. 50 since 2019.
Thanks, IQ.
Not since 1970, since 2019, right before the pandemic. Down 50%. They're not fucking looking. Which means if you're a woman looking, they don't fucking give a shit. So as this trend continues, by 2040, 45% of women, 45% of women between the ages of 20 and 45 will be single and childless based on this trend. Let that sink in for a moment.
Now, before she goes any further, this is why you guys are seeing the immigrants coming in droves. This is why they're giving immigrants free housing. This is why they're giving immigrants $1,000 a month voucher cards. This is why they're giving them free medical. This is why they're getting their kids into school, into ESL classes, so kids can learn English, the second language. Guys, I'm telling you, when was the last time you saw these type of incentives given that I just described? When they first started welfare and they kicked black people, black fathers out of the houses. Remember that? They told black mothers, we'll give you all of these benefits. The only thing we ask you, you ain't got to pay the money back. You ain't got to do nothing. You need somebody to watch the kids. We'll pay for daycare. We'll give you free classes so you can get a career. We'll give you WIC. We'll give you welfare. We'll give you the projects when they were brand new, beautiful buildings. All we ask you to do is do not have a man in this house. Right now, they're doing the exact same thing with the immigrants, but allowing them to have the fathers in the house. Why? Because the male immigrant and the female immigrant are future voters and taxpayers that will give birth to future voters and taxpayers. So while you are on monk mode and the regular women in the U.S., the modern women in the U.S. can't find a man, they're saying, let's bring in about 10 million immigrants. And now y'all got immigrants all over the place like roaches. All over the place. And they're doing the exact same thing to them that they did to us in the 60s, except for they're allowing the fathers to remain with the families. He said immigration and the failure of the birth rate is an international crisis except Africa. This is true. It's all over the man. Listen, I just finished watching yesterday I've watched maybe 10 videos on this in regards to what's going on in Italy. Italy is the oldest country in the world. And what I mean by not the country itself, I mean the people. Italy is the home of the most elderly people in any country in the world. They have so many empty houses from people that have passed on. And I didn't realize why it was like that. Italians pay so little for individuals that have high education. So let's say you got a master's in something. Italy pays almost only $1,000 a month, even for someone that has a master's. And so a lot of the young people have literally packed their bags, older than Japan, have literally packed their bags and moved to, now remember, not the oldest country, but the country that has the most amount of old people, because the young people have packed their bags and moved to other countries where they can make a good cost of a good living. And so now Italy is nothing but full of nothing but old people in empty houses. That's why you can find in Italy, they're selling houses for $1. You can look it up. There's a brother that's got a YouTube channel. He bought 3 of them and he renovated them. Yep, a brother and his wife moved to Italy, bought 3 houses, and renovated them, and showed his journey on his YouTube channel. And when he first got them, you was like, ugh, I could see this was $1. But then when he got there and renovated them, nice. So you're right, as far as this lack of childbirth is a global problem. But let's get back to the video, and I'll come back to the comments, guys. And thank you once again for the super chats and the cash apps. Let's get back to this video. My bad.
Let's talk a lot more about this. So if you're interested in this topic, hit the follow button, because I've got a lot more of information, a lot more to share with you guys.
It's happening, gentlemen. MGTOW is taking over. It's not being seen as some cult movement anymore. Men are waking up to the insanity that is modern dating and relationships. The amount of men choosing to find peace and happiness alone is on the rise. For years, the media has loved to paint MGTOW as nothing but these mom's basement dwelling weirdos covered in Cheetos dust. Even though MGTOW is about becoming the strongest, fittest, most competent and wealthy version of yourself you can be, they kept peddling that same message because they didn't want the matriarchal status quo challenged. But it was only a matter of time before more men noticed what a circus this woke society had become, and how little their options were. It was inevitable that MGTOW would grow in popularity and rise from the shadows. That's
okay, we're gonna switch videos, guys. It's gonna be talk about the same topic. We're gonna switch the videos. We're gonna go to the one with Philip Scott. I thought this was the one that I had with Philip Scott, but it wasn't. So let me pull up Philip Scott's. See what Brother Philip is doing right here. Okay, this is the one I want to look at. Shout out to you once again, brother.
That has been checking out of the dating process. They have said, you know, I have enough of these modern women in America. We sick of it. There's no reason to invest in these women whatsoever. I want you to check out this video we're going to review, because boy, even with statistics, it's getting worse for these modern women.
I have been so hesitant to post about this for 2 reasons. Number 1, I don't like negativity and I don't want to be like the bearer of bad news. Number 2, I didn't want to believe it. But after doing so much research and getting a lot of messages, I'm going to just deliver the unvarnished truth to you guys. I'm just going to lay it out straight. We're in a dating crisis. Not basically, we are. That's what's happening. So let me look at my research here, because I don't want to mess it up. So men looking for casual dates and our relationships is down 50%. 50.
Okay, so she's saying that a lot of you men, you said you have checked out the process. You've checked out. Now, what she's not talking about is a lot of you men that flew out of here too. So you're not even on the dating scene because you're overseas trying to find you a wife over there. So now it's down 50%. Some men to say, I'm not even trying to fool these women. You know why they don't have to date you? Because a lot of them is just too easy to get. They'll lay down with you the first day. And listen, as a man get his rocks off or whatever, then that's all he needs. Let me tell you something. The dating process will go down to 100% checked out if tricking was legal in the U.S.
We're going to stop right there. That was a great comment. He's absolutely correct when it comes to that. Nobody wants to admit this. In the United States, women do not want to admit that being a part of the hookup culture made sex so easy for men that finding a quality woman, that's the hard part. For many of us, we are not in this live stream virgins or innocent people. For many of us, the 157 of us that are here, most of us are sexually active men or men that at one point in time were sexually active before we went on monk mode, or have the option of being sexually active because one night stands, quick hookups. Dude, y'all always hear me say, dude, there are women that if you had put a gun to my head and asked me what that woman's name was, I could not tell you her name for nothing. And these were women that I smashed 5-6 months. I couldn't tell you what that person, everybody was babe and boo, boo and babe. I pop up when they got horny. I show up when the kids went off to their grandmamas for summer and she needed a hot girl summer. I was the dude she was being hot with. Come on, some of you guys are just like me. When the kids went to their daddy house, when they was out of school for the winter before Christmas, they went and hung out at the daddy house. I was breaking her back in during that time period, but I couldn't tell you her name for nothing. On the phone talking for nothing, and it was plenty of them. It is sex is so easy in the United States that they look at us as weird for either not having a child if you're over the age of 30 years old in the United States. If you're a man and you're over the age of 35, you ain't got no kids. What's wrong with you? If you're a man and you're on monk mode, you must be gay. Because America, we have sex randomly and often with total strangers. That's the United States. So when we sit back and we say we're leaving the United States because of the women per se, I don't think it's the women. I think it's because of the laws and our lifestyles. We're looking for new laws, new ladies, and a new lifestyle. The 3 L's. That's what I say. For the passport bros, 3 L's. New ladies, new laws, because we ain't trying to be dealing with these divorce laws and these child support laws, and a new lifestyle in regards to stretching our US dollars, healthier foods, better medical, better opportunities as far as building businesses and in economic investments, networking, a new lifestyle. 3 L's. That's Andre's 3 L's. Ladies, lifestyle, laws. Those are 3 things that we look for as passport bros. And so at the end of the day, you get tired of just, okay, I can smash women, but as soon as I bust that nut and that post-nut clarity kick in, I don't even want to be around this woman. And so you go to other countries to look for a woman that you want to be around. In a lot of countries, we appreciate that it ain't a hookup culture, that the woman won't let you smash instantaneously after knowing you 15 seconds. Man, dude, man, looking back on many of our sex lives, man, I remember one time I smashed this one chick in the elevator, just met her 5 minutes before. In the elevator, dude. Literally met her at her friend spot. Hot little mama. Dude, 5 minutes later, giving her anal in the elevator going down from the 10th floor. No, I ain't lying, and I'm not exaggerating. Because I always want to have an elevator experience anyway. But she had a skirt on, pulling her panties down, and I'm up in her booty before I'm even up in her coochie. That's how dude, I had one coworker. She said, this was my boss. My boss. I got her bent over our boss's desk. Yes, I'm smashing my boss on her boss desk. Hookup culture is easy. And if ain't nothing easy in the States, sex is easy to get for women in the States. Whether it be your quiet, big girl sex, you know, you got that one cute or those cute, she just cute as can be, but she a big girl. You'll never be seen with her in public, but she get fire head and her coochie tight because she got them big lips surrounded it. Come on, we all done had them big girls that we ain't told nobody about. We'll never be seen in public, and if anybody ever asks, we denying it all. But she's a cutie. And I'm not talking about the big obese ones. I'm talking about the one that's big, but they got a little curve about them. Sex is easy in the States. And when women sit back and say, he couldn't get a man, I couldn't get a quality woman. It would take me forever. So you couldn't find one in the United States. No, I could find women to smash. Yes, I could not find from state to state to state that I went through. I'm from San Francisco, California, all the way to Florida, to Tampa, Florida. I'm in Stockridge, in Atlanta area, all the way back up to Detroit, to Cleveland, to Chicago, from Gary to East Cleveland. All the way from East Cleveland, all the way to East Chicago in Indiana. It is way harder to find a quality woman than it is to find sex. Sex, you can get that blindfolded. Blind dudes, like Ray Charles got to grab a wrist, and he knew I could knock this down. If a blind man know he in a country where he can knock women down, how much more the rest of us know that you can knock a woman down? So we go on monk mode. We say, you know, I can get sex from y'all. I'm done. I'm taking my energy, my money, and my time to another country. So when I'm ready to get freaky, I'll take my time and do that. But when I'm in the States, I'm on monk mode. And this is what Philip Scott is talking about. And that's what the one doctor was saying. That 50% of these women, 50% of men have already checked out on monk mode. That's all right. I'm good. And I was one of them. I was one just like y'all. I went on monk mode. I went on monk mode and took my intimacy outside the United States. Andre, you horny? Yep, you better get on the plane. If you that horny, Andre, you better get your butt on the plane. I wasn't going to give these women in the States a chance to think they had a chance. I'm going to say this again. I wasn't giving them a chance to think they had a chance with me. No. And they can be mad. They can come with all the insults. You must be gay. You must. It's amazing how when a man says he wants to be wise with his body and his time and his money, now he gay. But when I was running through y'all rampantly, I'm sleeping with you and your mama. I'm just an average dude then. I'm a good guy then. He's a keeper then. How am I a keeper when I'm running through all of the neighborhood like a plague, knocking down all the ladies? But then when we go on monk mode, they want to talk about us. But let's finish this video with our brother Philip. Shout out to Philip Scott. They crazy out here. I'm gonna hit to y'all comments in a minute, guys. So I know you guys got some things you want to say too.
If they made tricking legal, because notice they're making everything else legal, but they ain't making that legal. If they made that legal, none of them men would date y'all. What for? Because they can just go buy what they want to buy, get their little rocks off, and that's the end of it. They wouldn't, man. Boy, I'm telling you, you better hope they don't ever make that legal in the United States.
Since 2019, not since 1970, since 2019. Right.
And that's a short time ago, 2019, just a few years ago.
Right before the pandemic, down 50%. they're not looking, which means if you're a woman looking, they don't give a. So as this trend continues, by 2040, 45% of women, 45% of women between the ages of 20 and 45 will be single and childless.
Listen there, because men checking out the process, she's saying by 2040, 45% of women will be single and childless. Now let's go to the situation about the sperm banks.
Before he goes there, I want to give you guys something that I'm going to put in the comment section. The lady that's talking, she does, and I'm going to invite her on the show actually. She does commentary on TikTok for men. And she's really, really thorough with her stats. She's got to be some type of psychologist or psychiatrist. She's really good with her stats. So I'm going to put her, not the link, but I'm going to put her name in. Her name is Jen Larson. So it's actually just all one word, Jen Larson Official. And this who you be looking for on TikTok. That's her. So just in case you guys were wondering, like, okay, who is this woman? Look up Jen Larson and all her commentary. She's got about 50,000 people that follow her on TikTok, and all of her commentary is about her doing surveys with men and why we think what we think and what we're doing, why we're doing right now what we're doing. Jose to say, I watched Jen Larson's content good. Yep. Shout out to my man Sean in the building with the $5 of love. He said, Andre, he said, this is a little off topic. I'm 29 years old and I'm looking to start a new life in Colombia. Shout out to you, brother. Which visa should I be applying for? If I was 29 years old applying for a visa, I would be applying for the digital nomad visa. In other words, I would get me a job online. This is what I would do. Let's say you starting from scratch. You're 29. You ain't got nothing to do with the passport bro movement or relocating. You ain't got your passport yet, nothing, right? Of course, get your passport. It's only $100 and something, like $135, $140. You spend more money than that on a pair of Air Forces. So get your passport ASAP. B, get with guys like Theo Waff or others that got certifications that are available. Get as many IT, cybersecurity, any type of IT security position that's available. Not just security position, any online job. I don't care if you get a regular online job doing customer service. I don't care what it is. Get an online job that will allow you to work from anywhere in the world. One of the other ones that's always been excellent and is growing rapidly is teaching English in other countries. But I don't know their language. You don't need to know their language. They need you to know English. They don't need you to know their language fluently. In most cases, these are people who have already started their English journey. They just need someone like you to help them make their English better. So a lot of English teachers such as my brother, the fellow YouTuber that Aaron always interviews, Aaron on Black Man's Travel, he always interviews this brother that lives in China. And he's been living there 10 years, teaching English. And he says he makes good money and he travels to all over Asia. So if it were me, find you an online career, then come to Colombia and you can apply for the digital nomad visa. Why is that? The digital nomad visa is if you can prove that you, through your job or your business, you make at least $684 a year, you can get a digital nomad visa. That first visa is for a year. Your second one will be for 2 years. And then your third one, you'll be applying for your residency visa. That means that you won't have, like what I have, you don't never have to fill out I don't never in my life have to fill out another visa for Colombia. I can leave here, come back, whatever I want. It's a lifetime visa. I have all Colombian rights, bank accounts, investments, all that. I've got a right to all that. The only thing that I don't have right now, because I don't have full-time citizenship, I don't have I can't get a passport yet, and I don't have the right to vote. But every other thing I have. So in 2 years, I'll have my citizenship. If not next year, I'll be applying for my citizenship. Then I'll have my full-scale citizenship. I have my Colombian passport, and I'll have the right to vote in the next Colombian election for president. So that's what I would do if I was, yes, 684 a year. Absolutely correct. If you get, not a year, but a month. A month. I'm sorry. I said a year, but it's a month. If you can prove that you make $684 a month, then and through a job or a business, because they ask for your they ask for 3 months of your bank statement. A, they ask you also for your U.S. passport, of course. B, they ask you for, do you have international health insurance? Not just your regular Blue Cross Blue Shield, but even though Blue Cross Blue Shield has their version of international health insurance, was called Blue Go. And so international health insurance, but they also ask you for 3 months of your bank statements showing that you got paid from that job that you said that you got paid from. So let's say you make per month $4,000 a month, right? $3,000 a month, $10,000 a month by doing online work, whatever it is. They want to see that you got paid from that country. From that company, at least for 3 months of payments that showcases, okay, he has a steady job, or he has a steady career, or he has his own business. That's what I kid you not. If I were back in the States, even at 67 years old, 57 years old this year, I'll be 57. That's literally what I would do if I was starting from scratch and had nothing. It wasn't me and Andrea. It was just Andre. I would become a digital nomad, and I would apply for the digital nomad visa. And then I apply for the one that's for 2 years after my first year visa is up. And then I apply for I give a perfect example. One of the brothers that Andrea helped get his visa last year just reached out to us a couple weeks ago and said, hey, Andrea, he said, it's time for my visa to be renewed. And we looked at the date, and you have to wait until like a month before your visa is up to reapply for your next one. So he'll be eligible. His next visa will be eligible in June for him to apply and get his next visa, which will be a 2-year visa. But he applied for his first one, Andre, because Andre always helps guys with their visas. Applied for the first one and was able to help him out. And get his visa. And she did all my visa paperwork. I ain't never done my visa work. I ain't never paid nobody else. Andrea knows how to do it like the back of her hand. So she's done other dudes, she's done mine, and I ain't never had a problem. He said, "Yo, in Colombia, he said that's damn near buying a house money." Maybe I'm dipping in the conversation. The remote list 2024, the one I just did this past weekend, also has certifications in there, free certifications that a person can apply for. Not taking anything away from Theo, because Theo does an excellent job as well. But there's also other certifications that you guys may want to apply for, as far as some of the Google One certifications or whatever it may be. I put a list of certifications in there, as well as online jobs that are available. The one for last year, 2023, a lot of guys applied for. You have to go to the Patreon to get it. I don't care if you join the Patreon, it's $5 a month. But I'm telling you, that list is thorough. It's 200 jobs. I made sure that it's 200. All you got to do is click on it. The hyperlink will take you directly to the jobs that are available. So make sure that you guys reach out. Let me put our Patreon in. Hey, do me a favor, one of your moderators, if you don't mind, brothers. Could you do me a favor and drop our link to our Patreon for guys that are interested? Yeah, I just made that list. Like I said, a lot of guys got hired last year off the list from last year, but I didn't have certifications in there. Now I have certifications and jobs, and I also have in there the top type of jobs that people are hiring for individuals online. So I kind of started off with kind of like a little bit of lessons. Thanks very much, IQ. And I start off with just one paragraph talking about, the importance of online work. And then I put the what positions that people normally hire for. And then I put the certifications in there. And then I end it with 200 jobs. Then all you got to do is click the hyperlink. It's right there. I just literally put it in there. That list is not even 4 days old. And it took me like a couple of nights. I'm talking about all-nighters to put it together because I want to do it just right, do you guys justice with quality jobs, not just jobs that are like $10 or $12 an hour, but some real quality positions that an individual can start their digital nomad journey. So yeah, shout out to you guys. Let's go to the super chats real quick. I went there. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. Yep, it looks like I got everybody. Oh, bruh. Hey, you know what's so amazing? How much I'm the opposite of who's that official Kobe you put here earlier too? You said, I think that was you that said that. Let me go back. Let me see who said that. Oh, that was Zeta. Zeta said, foreign gals make some men act right. That's me. I'm going to tell you guys something. Even I'm surprised how I've actually grown up. Even I'm surprised. My sister Candy, she will call me just to check on me. Andre, what? You good? Yeah. What? You know what I'm talking about. You good? In other words, are you being good? Are you out there smashing the women like you used to back in the day? Are you being good to that woman because she's a good woman? You good? She literally, Candy won't even say hello or nothing. She'll just, you good? You know what I'm talking about. You just like our daddy used to be. Then you good? All right. I'll call you next week. Yeah. Even I'm surprised, man, because, dude, I could be out here acting a fool in a country with all these gorgeous women that expect you to cheat. That's the part that's kind of like the crazy part, how I haven't stepped out, because this country is set up for cheaters. It's literally set up for cheaters. The hottest chick you will ever see is somebody's sad chick. I mean, the hottest chick. The chick that's walking around like she's a diva and she only has sex with rich dudes, that chick is some dude's sad chick. That's the craziest part. The hotter the chick, the more she's a sad chick. And she cool with it. That's the part that blow you away. She cool with it. The wife cool with it. She knows the wife ain't gonna go nowhere. The hot chick already knows he ain't gonna leave his wife. Oh man, it's crazy, dude. And you ask Colombian men why they cheat, and they will tell you, look around. That's their answer every time. Why we cheat? Look around. And can you be mad at them? Just because I ain't cheating, man, I can't. Dude, I keep trying to tell you, they got cheater hotels. They got cheater hotels here. Hotels where you can only stay there for up to 4 hours. You can rent them by the hour. Your car and everything is discreet. Nobody knows that you are there. It's the craziest. Once you pull in, you literally disappear from the planet. Literally. Nobody can see you or that person. It's crazy. And they're all over Colombia. And you will ride past them, think that's a regular hotel. That's a regular. No, that's a 4-hour hotel. And it's made specifically for cheating. If you ain't cheating, you ain't got no business even try to come in there. It's the craziest thing, bro. So I'm proud of myself. In other words, I really am. Pat on the back for Andre. Sean says, Andre, oh yeah, this is off topic. We already got through that one. Shout out to you, Sean. Shout out to you, brother. David said, Andre, honestly, I've got used to dealing with American chicks so long that I don't even know what I'm gonna do when I'm gonna be meeting a Colombian lady. I was the same way too. I had questions and like pseudo doubts because when I kid you not, when you are in the States, you're right, you just get comfortable because that's where you were born and raised, or in Canada or UK, wherever you are right now. And I had my moments like, man, am I gonna meet some good women here, or am I going to only meet party women? Like, there's a window of meeting party women, but I don't want to be with party women all the time for the rest of my life. Like, man, I'm gonna meet some good Colombian women. Man. These were the thoughts that were going through my mind and this was after my first time coming here. Because when I first came here, I was on party mode. And so when I left, I was like, man, I want to live there, but am I gonna meet some good women? I'm used to being around some quality women. Oh man, I don't know. And plus my Spanish ain't good. And all I had to do was be a good dude, and the universe was sending good women my way. The same thing that the universe did for me in the States, Andre, as long as you act like you got some sense, I'll send you women that has some sense, that has sense. And the same thing that happened here in Colombia. As soon as I got off the plane, when I was, really want to live here, I start meeting many women that were some very, if Andre was the catch, somebody else could have easily been the catch. I was meeting some really good quality women based on the fact that I was a good dude. And the universe was giving me who I was, a good dude. And that's what gave me peace. Because I was kind of worried about, man, am I gonna meet somebody good? I was like you, I'm so used to American women and use my little lines on American women. I understand American women and how they move. And then to go to another country, I was kind of leery, like, oh, I'm gonna meet some good women, or these were the thoughts that was going through my mind, and it all worked itself out. So if you're a good dude, the universe will send you some good women. Now, if you're on the dude that's trying to do a shortcut, I'm a good dude, but I like the shortcut. Go ahead, go with the pay for play. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But remember, not every pay for player is created equal. There are women out there that's making the pay for play game look real bad because they drugging dudes. So if you want to do the shortcut route, nothing wrong with it. But remember, it's a gamble now with the shortcut route because you don't know who to trust in the pay for play world no more. It is not like it was when I first got down here. All right, let's go back to our brother Philip. We got 145 people in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to Theo once again. He said the universe sent me a Wookiee, and I'm good with that. Shout out to you. Zeta said one thing about Latinas, it is is the committed ones love hard as they do. When you got you a woman that's a good woman and she loves you, Latin women, it ain't nothing like it. I don't care if it's in the States or outside of the States. Latin women, boy, when they love you, bruh, it ain't nothing like it. I understand my sisters, but what about us? Do realize, sisters, there are Latin sisters in the world. American women forget that there are more black women in South America than in North America. If you take all the black women in Canada, Mexico, in the United States, they still can't compete with the black women just in Brazil, Venezuela, and Colombia. It's more black women here, just numerically, than it is in the States. I'll give you a stat that I just heard. I didn't even know this. Did you know that there are more English speakers in China than there are in the United States. I did not realize that. But when you got 1 billion people and we only got 400 million, that gotta make sense. But I didn't know that. There are more English speakers in China alone than the United States. But the United States would never tell you that stat. Not because of China, but just learning the world. You got to leave the United States to learn the world. He say no pay for play for me, Andre. Yeah, that really was my world either. He said, I'm not built like that. I wasn't, even when Ace took me to that brothel at one time, it was the experience, but it wasn't me. I realized how much a saber-toothed tiger I am. I'm like you guys. I like to hunt. Not putting anything down on you pay for play brothers. Do your thing. But it just ain't my thing, bro. I like that conquer. I'm like a lion. I like to be able to put my grip around the neck, as a metaphorically. I like the fact that the female told me, you'll never get this. And in 2 days, I got her bent over next to the butter rolls on her tippy toes. You see what I'm saying? The main one that told you that you ain't gonna never get this coochie is the main one that's on the kitchen counter next to on her tippy toes next to the butter rolls. I got to get that drop. I got to put that drop in here. That R. Kelly. Yes, sir. If you guys are trying to find some information on buying property in Colombia, that is the information right there. I'm telling you. That is the information that help you get brokers. It'll help you. This guy right here, he's an English-speaking broker right here. Yes, he is. Shout out to this man. So make sure that you guys reach out and save this information, guys. Even if you don't need it right now, save it. Send it. I got information that I don't use right now, but I send it to myself. So this guy, if you're ever thinking about buying real estate or getting an Airbnb and you don't find anything in Cali, or you're looking for an apartment in Cali, reach out to this gentleman right here on WhatsApp, right there, or his website. His family's been in business for over 25 years. Mom started the business 25 years ago. And him and his siblings are realtors here in Cali, Colombia. And yes, he's fluent in English. Shout out to my man Will in the building. What's up, Dre? What's up, Trap Fellas? The easier thing to do for some of us is to have sex anywhere in the world, just like talk. Wait a minute. The easy thing for some of us to do is to have sex anywhere in the world. Just talk. I hope I said it right that time. Just talk. Yes, sir. Oh, you giving them a hookup tonight, IQ. Hey, I'm telling y'all, that information right there that the IQ is giving, shout out to my man Glenville in the building. Make sure that you guys save this information. Cut and paste it and email it to yourself. So when you need it, for guys that want to rent in Barranquilla or buy in Barranquilla, if you want to rent in Bogota or buy in Bogota, he's about to drop the other cities as well. So guys, cut and paste this. We giving y'all the hookup, man. You ain't gonna find no other YouTube channels that talks about us passport bros that's giving you detailed information on when you come down here to Colombia. You might not need this information today, but I promise you, in a year, I do this. I email myself stuff that I know that in about a year, I'll need it. And this information that IQS is dropping, make sure that you guys cut and paste this information and email it to yourself or send it to yourself on WhatsApp. Shout out to my man Sid being in the building as well. He said women have all the strategic. He said women have always strategically placed themselves in situations to get noticed by men. This is true, my friend. This is true. They usually notice us before we notice them. This is true also. This is true also. My man JD said, it's not your concern, Andre. He said, I did reach out to this number on WhatsApp and still no response. It's been 10 days. Thank you very much. I'm going to look up more information. And let me ask you this. Did you also hit them up on the website? And that's why IQ put both information in regards to not just his email address. I mean, not just his WhatsApp number, because that could have changed without a doubt, but also the email address. Try the email address as well. And I'm glad that you let me know that as well. I'm glad that you let me know about that. Colombia's best property is investing in real estate. Yes, sir. Oh, man, y'all getting a hook, man. Wasn't none of this stuff around when I first came down here. None of it. Man, I'm telling y'all getting hooked up, man. If you are a dude that's traveling to other countries right now, man, you getting hooked up. If you travel to the continent of Africa, all 54 countries, you got Austin Holloman, you got Check and Effect, you got Ace over there, you got Marwa. Man, you got so many brothers. You got O'Shea over there now. If you're trying to get to Southeast Asia, you got Richie Mack, you got Chocolate Man, you got a bunch of other brothers out there over there in Southeast Asia right now. Man, what? None of these tailor-made dreams out there. You trying to go back to DR and do it right? You got Aaron for Black Men's Travel out there in DR. You got Mr. Flip Flops out there in DR. Oh man, y'all got it good, man. We ain't had none of this information when I started traveling. We were winging it. He said, correct. He said, I'll hit him up on the website. I came to Colombia last week. Shout out to you, brother. He said, trying to link up with them. Thank you, Andre. Oh, yeah, brother. I appreciate that, JD. Thanks for letting me know and keeping me posted in regards to the information, especially that phone number. Let's get back to the video, guys. Now, Philip Scott is going to be talking about the shortage of Black men donating sperm. These women have not only tried to get y'all to come to or meet up with you guys at the afrotech events and all the other conferences that they're paying to meet Black men. They've ran through all of the Black sperm in the sperm banks. Ain't no more. They've gathered it up, fellas, and men are no longer donating for women to get replenishment. So all the ladies that have frozen their eggs and are paying monthly, it is so expensive. I think it's like, if I'm not mistaken, with $2,000 a month or $1,000 a month to keep those eggs frozen. These women are paying monthly for these frozen eggs and ain't no sperm. Brothers ain't donating no new sperm to not incubate, but be able to bring these eggs into use, to fruition, to impregnate these eggs. In other words, not impregnate the eggs, but you know what I mean. He said they can't sue sperm donors for child support, or is that a rumor? I have heard that. You know what? I'm not sure. Don't give me the line. I've heard certain things, but I don't want to say it if I'm not sure. Black man said, "Hold up, wait a minute." Yep, yep. Let's listen to Philip Scott.
And especially when it comes to Black men's sperm is in high demand, and Black men has checked out of that too. They say, I'm not giving my royal seed to no sperm bank, so some a lesbian couple can have a baby without me. I tell all men, stop giving your sperm to the sperm bank. Not just Black men, but all men. Take away that. If they want your seed, then get it the old-fashioned way.
Old-fashioned.
That's what I say. Because they try to do everything they can to X out the man. And see, this is part of the backlash from men saying, I don't even want to date y'all. Especially when men get money, especially. They're not trying to deal with a lot of y'all. They getting on out of here. Boy, like I said, be on with your men, you actually doing a good thing. You're doing a good thing because you're going to correct the ecosystem.
Based on this trend. Let that sink in for a moment.
Well, like I said, the women that got common sense, the women that know how to treat a man, the women that are feminine, they don't have nothing to worry about. It's just these other women that they're gonna have to basically be in lesbian relationships with each other That's all the options they're gonna have. And they're gonna be like the brat and Judy over there trying to search for a black man for children, but had to end up getting a white man, which they didn't want. Boy, I tell you, hard-headed and rebellious. Men say enough is enough. You know me, I'm a firm believer in travel. You guys keep traveling, keep going overseas. Go get you a woman over there, get you a wife from over there. Don't get these modern women in America because they're too rebellious. They a lot of them is too degenerate, wicked, and everything else that go along with it. The laws are too crazy against men. Men have no rights in this country. But let me know what y'all think about what this woman saying here. Like I said, good job, men. Good job. Continue to check out the dating process. Continue to get your passport and head overseas. You know, continue to not give your seed to the sperm banks. All men need to go on strike with that. Don't give it to them.
Shout out to my man, Philip Scott, man. Shout out to Philip Scott. I'm going to be reaching out to Philip as well. I've been on this show a couple times. I'm going to try to get Philip on the show as well. But shout out to him, man. And thank you very much, Original Man, for answering that question in regards to do donors have to pay child support or eventually end up having to pay child support. He said, yesterday I saw a lesbian couple complaining that she was mad, or lesbian, not couple, but lesbian complained that she was mad at the fact that she could not get child support for her anonymous or from her anonymous donor. Yeah, I guess they can't. That answers that question right there. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that answer. Teamwork, gentlemen. And he's absolutely correct about the sperm donor, man. Take your sperm, take your money, take your energy, take your peace, and go to another location. I'm living proof of it. I'm your brother. I'm just a regular everyday dude from around the way, guys. The guy that will be your regular coworker. I'm the guy that you will be at the cigar bar with. I'm the dude that you'll be at the bowling alley with. The dude that's sitting up there in the barbershop just talking all that trash, that was usually me. And I'm bald. I'm just a regular dude that took the steps that I'm showing you guys over these years. That's what Love Crossing Borders is about. Our motto is to help you find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that you cross. Some of you guys may not be looking for love. As far as the lady is concerned, right now you might just be looking for a country that you love. And that's our job, to help you out in regards to that part and keep you encouraged. Blizzard Abroad said, did you see the video of the lesbian woman trying to get child support from the donor wife? No, I didn't see that. So I guess you guys are talking about the same one. Yeah. He said, I agree with you 100%, 1000% by 2030. Man, it's crazy. He said, my seed only direct deposit. You know, man, these women tripping. These women are tripping. They think that we're supposed to just give it away. You don't want us. And then you tell us that, oh, by the way, just give me your seed. Just give me your seed. Shout out to you guys being here. Yeah, Zeta. He said, I predict by 2030, it'll be 60% the way things are going, and the passport bros not letting up. No, this passport bro movement, Aaron on Black Men Travel was saying this. He said he thought the passport bro movement would have its 15 minutes of fame, and then we would just fade out, and it'd just be us quietly as passport bros, those few of us who are travelers. He said, I never expected that this passport bro movement would be going on this third year of people still talking about us the way that they do. And it's not slowing down. It's not slowing down at all. More and more men are realizing that they can leave and have a better life in other locations with their US dollars, with their Canadian dollars, with their euros, with their francs, with their yen. You got men from all over the world becoming passport bros. Dude, I got a video that I'm going to be doing of dudes in Morocco. Dudes are leaving one part of the Middle East, becoming passport bros, and moving and finding. Dude, it's the craziest. And you can hear them, the interviews. And I actually have the video that I haven't even dropped yet. I think I'm going to have us do this on the live stream. There are dudes that are saying, I'm a passport bro, and these dudes are in the Middle East, and they are moving to other Middle Eastern countries like we do. The Ethiopian passport bros, that's what it is. They're moving to Morocco. They said, we're tired of these Ethiopian women because they look so good. They think that we're supposed to do this, do that, accept all that modern woman this, modern woman that. And the same talking points that black women and white women in the States are using against you guys and against me, it will amaze you. The women in Ethiopia are using the same put down talking points. Well, you just can't afford us. Didn't nobody want you anyway. You probably can't get. They are literally putting these brothers down, man. Yeah, I got that video, man. I didn't drop it yet, man. Let me see if I can find that video now. Since we got 152 people here, let me see if I can find that video right now. Because I created that video from all of it. Let me see. Because I have not turned it into a video. I just started the process. Let's see. Let me scroll down. See if I can find it. Let us see. I got so many downloads. I hope I find it because it's a really, really, really good video. Like, man, you never think that in the Middle East it would be like that. But these dudes are checking out in the Middle East in Holland Passport Bro movement. Yep. Let's see if this is it. Yep, I got it. Got it. Yes, sir. I got it. Okay, we about to watch this, man. So if you think that the Passport Bro movement is just in the West, I beg to differ. Let me remove all these old videos from the stream. Shout out once again to Philip Scott. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. And let me pull up this Passport Bro video. You guys are going to love this one. Give me a second. I think I scrolled past it. There we go.
New Passport Bro movement in the Somali community.
The last 5 years, a lot of Somali guys live in Europe, Kenya, Somalia, Djibouti. They're all traveling to Morocco to marry Moroccan.
Oh, there we go. I said it's Somalia. I said Ethiopia, but it's Somalia. My bad. But these brothers are. I'm gonna start the video back over. But these brothers, they're not playing. They are not playing, man. They are serious. They're going to other parts of Africa and Southeast Asia. I mean, other parts of Africa and the Middle East, which is, I guess, Africa, to find wives. And so let's move this comment out the way. I'm gonna come back to you guys with the super chats in a second, but let me start this from the beginning.
Let's talk about the new Passport Bro movement in the Somali community.
The last 5 years, a lot of Somali guys live in Europe, Kenya, Somalia, Djibouti. They're all traveling to Morocco to marry Moroccan because they say it's cheap, nadif, quruh, and they can live a romantic lifestyle. Instead of going all the way Kenya, Somalia, you spend another $1,400. And if you're getting married in Kenya, you have to buy guri over there. A lot of kharash is coming out, so it's too expensive. So it's cheaper to get a hafid in Morocco because you only spending $300 a month and you get a 4-story freaking big villa. It has nice couches, nice freaking bed, everything's there. And even Moroccan things, they love Somali guys. They look at Somali guys like high nobility. They say Farah, diamond.
So a bunch of Somali guys.
So based off of what he just said, he said, listen, first thing he said was cost of living. He said, listen, I stay in Somalia. The money that we have, it ain't stretching. Sounds like United States, doesn't it? Sounds like UK, sounds like Canada. Then he said, and the ladies, they treat you a lot better over there in Morocco and all these other locations than they treat us in Somalia. Now the Somalia woman, she's about to give her little 2 cents.
Guys are going to Morocco to find wives because they are cheaper to marry. And this guy in this video states that he has 20 guys ranging from the age of 20 to 40 years of age going to Morocco because their women are, you know, easier to marry and basically cheaper, only making their meher $2,000. I see this as the biggest insult to women.
Now, the reason why he said that, made that statement, is because I looked it up. In Somalia, you can pay up to, and this can be in livestock like goats and sheep and all that, but usually they pay in camels. You can pay up to $20,000 to get married to a woman in Somalia. Some can be lower, like $5,000, but you can pay up to $20,000 in camels. That's what they use, camels, to the father for the daughter. To whereas if you go to Morocco, it's only $2,000 worth of camels to marry a good quality woman. Which one would you take? Would you keep your $20,000 in your pocket, at least $18,000, and keep it in your pocket? And you can take $2,000 and marry a good Moroccan woman instead of staying in Somalia. And at the same time, the brother just mentioned the cost of living is less in Morocco and other countries. It's a win-win. And these women are upset. So what they mean by that, it doesn't mean you're buying a woman. It means that it's the dowry. In other words, the father feels that he's losing a daughter, and in exchange, you give $20,000 worth of camels, or $5,000 or $10,000 worth of camels to the family in exchange. My man Jarrell said, he said, I was set to be married to a woman from Uganda, but she flipped. So I moved over to Africa, going back to the Latins where I should have stayed. Shout out to you for telling us your story, brother. And it happens. He said, of course, she has a perfect American Western accent. You caught that? You caught that. The feminist mindset is our largest export. Absolutely correct. Let's go back to the video.
Saying that, oh, we're still gonna go to them because they're cheap and easy to get at, and bye-bye. I mean, I'm all for passport bros leaving the country, getting a wife. I don't care what you do. But when you lessen a woman's worth, saying that, oh, she's cheaper to get at and that's why we're going there, it's not a good look. The comments talking about, oh, I got girls too. It's so easy to bag them.
It's not a good look for who? For her? Who cares about if it's not a good look for you? It's this man's hard-earned money. And I think these women don't realize this is this man, whoever the man is in Somalia, who busts his butt to get his money. It's his money. He worked for it. So if he feels that going to Morocco and other locations are easier, who are you to be mad, upset at him, and sound so much like who? The women back in the States. I told y'all they sound just like the women back in the States, didn't I? Oh, I'm not done. This is a nice little video. Y'all about to have some fun with this one. It's one thing to hear about the passport bro experience in the West. Now let's take it to Africa and see what those passport bro brothers are going through as well.
And so if you're a Moroccan woman looking at this, guys, they don't see you as people. They just see you.
One woman.
And men are too scared as well.
Yeah, but do you blame us? Problem. Because if I sit here now and I start saying, but do you blame us for being scared? Because the moment we start voicing our opinion, misogynist, we get called really bad titles that are like lowly titles.
Now notice this: these are Islamic brothers in the UK. In the UK. And what these men are going through, and they're trying their best to explain to Islamic women in the West. You caught that? What they're going through. And these men are going to tell them, We're going back to either our motherland or a different location to find us a traditional wife. We're not going to marry you women in the UK just because you're Islamic. I'd rather get on a plane. That's what these guys are about to say. So let me let you guys go ahead and rock with this. Our Islamic brothers going through the same thing as passport bros. Shout out to our Islamic brothers.
So that's why sometimes I just don't say anything, even though I know it might seem like, well, why don't you just say your truth? No, because I can't be bothered to have a title that is going to block me from getting certain blessings later on, and it's not even a true title. Do you know what I'm saying? Exactly. My thing is, again, like I've grown up mostly with women, so I respect women highly. My sister's 12 years older than me. My mum's, well, my mum was like, she had me when she was 30. So I've always had like a lot of females around me, and I respect them heavily. So again, just sitting down and feeling like if I found a woman and I have to ask her, like, you know, you got to tidy up, by the way, you know, you got to hoover, by the way, and you got to, like, it just doesn't go. Yeah, for me, but I'm not gonna lie. If you are a guy at home and you feel like you have to debate your woman to, yeah, bro, I'm not even saying it in a, bro. I promise you, I'm not saying it out of any form of arrogance whatsoever. But I genuinely feel sorry for men that have to debate these things and catch up into an argument with your wife over simple things. And just for the record, I happily would clean and tidy and do this. I'll happily do it, but it's not a thing where I'll do it because I feel like I'm forced to do it.
But you know what? I totally agree with you. That's big facts. If you're in that position.
Before the other brother gets started, one of the things that he was saying, he said, I should not have to argue and shout with you and deal with name calling from you and insults from you just to straighten up our home, that if you want me to go out here and work to provide for, to iron clothes, to cook a meal. We're talking about Islamic brothers are saying this. We ain't talking about us brothers in the West from the hood. We ain't talking about us truck driver brothers from the States. We're talking about us Islamic brothers from the UK. And they women putting them through it to where they like, I ain't man nothing in here in the UK. I don't care how much you my Islamic sister. I'll treat you like, you know how I always say, I treat all women in the United States the same way. They all in the friend zone. All they can do for me is point me to the nearest airport. That's it. That's all a woman in the States could do for me. I love them. I'll give them the church brother hug with the shoulder. That's what these men are saying. I respect women. I love women. I appreciate women. But they're saying, I'm not going to marry one of you women in the West. It's not going to happen. Because if I got to argue and fight and fuss with you in order to be able to have a relationship with you, and you name calling me, oh, no, that's not going to happen for life. That is not going to happen for life. So these brothers in the UK, shout out to my Islamic brothers in the UK, they are feeling the same pressures as the first group of guys that I was just showing you, the Somalian brothers. So I just showed you the Somalian passport bros, and now I'm showing you the Islamic brothers that are going through the same thing. They getting their passports and they rolling out too.
Where you're a man, you have to debate with your wife. Oh, can you do the dishes, please, love? Like, that's long, yeah? But unfortunately, and like, I laughed initially, but I thought to myself, actually, do you know what? There are loads of men in this position.
And that's why I had to say, I'm not saying it out of arrogance.
I'll tell you why they're in that position.
I just want to say,
why do you feel like they're in the...
Cool. One thing I wanted to say is, like, because they are scared. They can lose the house. They can lose the kids. They can be accused of abuse. They can be accused of rape. Look at that topic we just covered, my brother. I'll tell you what, I was telling Mahdi like this off camera and he laughed, yeah. I said, listen, bruv.
Before he goes any further, let's backtrack what he just said. I'm going to replay that too. He said that it's so crazy to hear men around the world saying the exact same thing we're saying. He said the way that remember what I said, the three things that men look for that are passport bros: new ladies, new laws, and a new lifestyle. He said in the UK, you can lose the kids. You can lose your money. You can lose your home because of the laws. And the ladies taking advantage of the laws. I'm not mad at the ladies taking advantage of the laws, but certain laws should not be around anyway. So I'm going to replay that part where he talks about that. We're talking about the UK guy. That's why I got this video. When I came across these videos and saw what brothers passport bros was popping up around the world, becoming passport bros, I'm like, oh man. It's bigger than the black experience. Let's go back. Like I said, I'm going to bring his portion back.
Why do you feel like they're in the
cool? One thing I wanted to say is like, because they are scared, they can lose the house, they can lose the kids, they can be accused of abuse, they can be accused of rape. Look at that topic we just covered, my brother. I was telling Mahdi like this off camera and he laughed, yeah. I said, listen, bruv, like, I'm not getting married in this country. There's two ways. I'm divorced twice, yeah, but I'm never getting married in this country again, yeah. Luckily, I was broke then when I got a divorce, yeah. I'm in a position where I've got something to lose, yeah. And I realized how irrational sometimes things can be in those situations, yeah. And I said, look, these are the two occasions on which I'm getting married, yeah. I said, I'm moving to Dubai maybe in a year or so, yeah, or a Muslim country where the law is a bit more like Sharia compliant, it's a bit more Islamic law towards that side. Or alternatively, straight up, yeah, I'm moving to Morocco, yeah? I'm going to go to a village in Morocco. I'm marrying 2-3 girls. I'm changing their lives. I'm going to get them nice houses, everything. Do you know what I mean?
Before we go any further, where did he say that he's about to move to? He said, I got money now. He said, I was divorced before, but I didn't have any money. He said, now I got something to lose, and I'm not going to stay here under these laws and deal with these ladies and this lifestyle. Where did he say he's moving to? I'm moving to Morocco. I'm going to get 2 wives and I'll take care of them. We'll backtrack that part. And I'll take care of them. Where did the Somalian dude say in the first part of the video? What did he say he was going to? Moving to Morocco, getting a wife. Did either one of these guys say, I'm moving to Morocco, we going to the party? Nope. These guys say, oh, I'm getting married. Don't get it twisted. I'm looking for a quality woman. Don't get me messed up. But I'm not doing it here. Passport bros for the win.
In a nice cheap part of Morocco, live on the beach, yeah. Make sure they can make sure they know Quran, they can teach my kids Quran. Alhamdulillah. I'm gonna work remote from Morocco on a beach and for
I've just come back from Morocco, by the way. Now
what is what's the downfall of that if I can afford that?
Let me tell you the downfall. Yeah. Let me tell you the downfall. And this is a topic. This is a topic in its own, yeah. I've seen a new phenomenon, yeah. Or are you Pakistani?
One thing I just want to add, yeah. If they ask me to come, can you bring us to London? No, you can't come to London. We're staying in Morocco in the village. You're not coming. It's not good there. Don't worry about that, love. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that not sound like us? I'm not bringing them back to the States. Does that not sound like us? It is just mind-boggling to hear the same statements from men around the world and women mocking men literally the exact same way women in the States and Canada are mocking men for getting their passports and looking for new lives, new laws, and new lifestyles. It's crazy. This video just blew me away to sit back and see our other brothers around the world. So this would taught me one thing. This video taught me one thing. Initially, the passport bro movement was a black males movement. It really was. Now I'm 100% convinced that the passport bro movement is not just, the bros does not just mean black men anymore. If you had asked me a while back, not even too long ago, just a few months back, if I thought the passport bro movement for black men, because the original definition of passport bro movement, who created the term passport bro, the brother said that it is a black man's movement. And then he explained what it was. I no longer feel that way. I'm like Aaron of Black Men's Travel, and I see the dynamic of that it impacts every man, or that it impacts men from all types of races, all types of cultures and background. That doesn't mean that we let the white boys take over. Shout out to you white brothers. That doesn't mean that y'all come and take over the passport bro name and try to take it from the brothers. No, we still run this thing. Don't get it twisted. But y'all can come along for the ride. let's head on back to this video. I'm going to pull some of this video back and let you guys hear once again what this gentleman had to say in regards to being a passport bro and finding his wife in another country. Let me pull this back a little bit.
Country where the law is a bit more like Sharia compliant, it's a bit more Islamic law towards that side. Or alternatively, straight up, yeah, I'm moving to Morocco, yeah, I'm going to go to a village in Morocco, I'm marrying 2-3 girls, I'm changing their lives, I'm going to get them nice houses, everything, do you know what I mean? In a nice, cheap part of Morocco, live on the beach, yeah? Make sure they can live on, make sure they know Quran, they can teach my kids Quran, alhamdulillah. I'm going to work remote from Morocco on a beach, you know, for
I've just come back from Morocco, by the way. Now
what is what's the downfall of that if I can afford that?
Let me tell you the downfall, yeah? Let me tell you the downfall, and this is a topic, this is a topic in its own, yeah? I've seen a new phenomena, yeah? Or are you Pakistani?
One thing I just want to add, yeah? If they ask me to come, can you bring us to London? No, you can't come to London. We're staying in Morocco in the village. You're not coming. It's not good there. Don't worry about that, love. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 1 second. Are you?
That's the law.
Yeah.
I'm not coming to London.
Are you?
have to.
1 second. Are you Pakistani?
I'm not Pakistani.
Where are you from?
I'm half Iranian and half Mauritian.
Okay, mashallah. So I'm seeing this new phenomenon of Pakistani Asian men going to Morocco to get married, yeah? I'm seeing a phenomenon. I'm speaking to bare people and they're like, okay, Morocco. I'm thinking, what's going on, bro? Morocco. Everyone's going Morocco, yeah? And bro, it works. I know a lot of brothers who have married successfully, but I hear some mad horror stories, yeah? So, bro, sometimes village girls, bro, when they come to the West, bro, bro, just be careful. It's a topic in its own. Let's go back to the topic.
Woman, please, like, I do see this phenomenon.
Yes.
Stop fetishizing
Yes.
Moroccan. Moroccan.
But why are they doing it? This is a topic in its own, sister.
It's a bit like, I'm not gonna lie. It is a bit, you know, it hurts my feelings. I'm not gonna lie.
What, the thing of what?
The fetishization. You don't go to Morocco and just think I'm going to go for Moroccan women just because they are these so-called good girls and they're whatever and they're going to be so submissive and whatever. Like, be careful. Like, don't, you can't.
I just want to be clear, yeah, because I'm not fetishizing Moroccan
I'm not
girls.
saying
Actually,
you, but
when I first came up with this plan, yeah, this master plan of mine, yeah, I was actually planning going south of Thailand because I think the king lets the Muslims that live there rule under like Sharia law and things like that. I need to fact check that, but that's what I've heard. There's like a large community of Muslims in the south of Thailand, and they're allowed to kind of like govern their own marriages and things like that. As long as you're not murdering no one, then they might get involved. So my original plan was Thailand, and then somebody suggested, why don't you go Morocco, Algeria, because they know Arabic, they can teach your kids Quran, and it's closer to London. I was like, yeah, boom, that's patent, you know what I mean?
My brother, you know what? Let me just get the mic for 5 minutes. So let me tell you something, man. And this is all jokes aside, yeah? The plan you had is not a master. It's a master plan of many men right now.
Yeah.
Jokes aside, yeah. The reason why I'm saying this is because I feel like I'm that in-betweener guy of very, very naughty kind of people and very, very good people.
Now, before he goes any further, do realize that's the brother that was speaking a few moments ago. And some of you guys didn't catch, he said he just got back from Morocco. So let's listen to what he has to say.
Overall, Muslims, right? So I hear the best and the worst in both worlds. Majority of men, even the good brothers that I know, and the bad brothers I know, are tired, bro.
Yes.
So this plan of just getting away and finding this safe haven is happening throughout. So then any man will think, right, I want to come closer to my deen as I'm getting older. Yeah, we all see the signs of Yom Qiyamah coming to us now. So a lot of men, even the bad boys I know that are Muslim, are like, you know what, I need to get closer to my deen. I need to stop doing what I'm doing. I need to go find me a good Muslim woman. The Muslim women in the West are moving absolutely mad overall. Not all. There's some very good gems still there, yeah? So I think, right, I need to go and find a Muslim girl. They'll be like, oh, do you know what's my type? They'll be like, this might be my type, this might be my type. And they do go to one place, it's Moroccan. Algeria's had one, and the other one was, there was another place.
I said Thailand.
No, someone was like Yemen, but we can't go to Yemen. Yeah?
Okay.
For whatever political reasons.
Yeah. I asked about that.
Yeah, because they just said, like, it's the same thing that the sister said, because there's this stereotype, whether it's true or not, I'm not going to get into it, is that it's like everything that we kind of want in a woman, like they're submissive, they're gentle, they beautify themselves, they're loyal, they're good family, and the Arabic tongue, because most of us men want our children to be like Hafiz of Quran by a certain age and stay away from a life that we got very much tempted to, i.e. street or road life. So right now, what I'm seeing is sisters that are living in the West that are saying all these demands, like my man needs to have this, he needs to buy me this much for the mahram, I might not even sleep with him on the first night, all of these things. They don't understand that they're actually making things 10 times worse for themselves. And
before he goes any further, all of this is just blowing my mind once again how familiar all this sounds. These women and men the women are using the same talking points that we've been hearing for the last 2.5 years, actually 3 years, when they were talking about Kevin Samuels, when they were talking about the Passport Bro movement. Now they're talking about and crying about what Dennis Sperling has to say and other brothers out there, because like he said, whether it be good Muslims or brothers that are the wild child Muslim brothers, they're both tired. Dudes that are hood dudes with the Air Force Ones, or the dudes that wear the hard bottoms and the suits on, from the truck drivers to the brothers that are working in the military. We tired. Well, us women are tired too. You ain't tired like us men. Women have only been tired for how many years, guys? What? 4 years? They're tired of hearing us talk? We've been listening to women talk crazy about us for 40 years. Phil Donahue era. I was a shorty with Phil. I'm 57 years old. I remember women used to talk crazy about men on Phil Donahue, on Ricky Lake, through my teens, through my 20s, Sally Jesse Raphael, through my 30s, Jerry Springer, and Oprah, all the way through. Men are tired of hearing the same things over and over again. And then you tell these men, just like the brother just said, buy me this, buy me that, buy me this. He's got to make this amount of money. He's got to be this tall. He's got to be this healthy. He's got to have a 6-pack. He's got to be 6+ inches beyond. And this whole imaginary dance, he's got to be sensitive to butterflies. At the same time, he got to be masculine enough to bend steel. He's got to be able to sing in the choir, at the same time be able to smack up somebody that comes against the family like a pimp. All these qualities and pressures that they're putting on men around the world. But here's the kicker. The women are tired, but they're not tired of us. They're tired of Pookie and Ray Ray. Nook them. They ain't tired of us. We ain't done nothing to them. They wanted to be in a hookup culture where you can have sex immediately. Hot girl summer. I'm independent. Women liberation. So they wanted to be sexually liberated, but they didn't want to be sexually liberated with each other for the most part. They wanted us to be a part of the liberation. Hey, men ain't gonna turn on women being sexually liberated. So we decide we gonna roll with you. If you want hot sex every night on the plate, I got you, baby. I'm the man for the job. But the only thing with it was men can have hot sex on the plate every night and not be emotionally attached at all, most of us, and walk away. Women, for the most part, can't be hot sex on a hot plate every night and walk away from it. And so now they've got all these baggage. Notice, if a man has sex with 100 women, we ain't walking around with baggage and emotional problems and we need therapy because we done had sex with 100 women. A woman that's had sex with 100 men, she got so many mental issues and can't connect with nobody and can't find real love. And she's got to find whatever she can. Now she's going to the afrotech event to try to convince IT guys, IT brothers to sleep with her and be her husband. And now we're seeing the exact same thing in African cultures, and we're seeing it with our Muslim brothers in the UK. Let's continue on with this video.
Again, the sister said that we should not fantasize over these things. It's very true, we shouldn't. However, there's something that is like the seed to make us want to find this escape route somewhere, and that is because the women here that we aimed to marry are making it so hard for us. If it was made easier for us, or we had something kind of to look forward to here, we wouldn't have to run somewhere else, which is now seeming like
I'll be very. One more thing. I really got to say this, my brother. I really got to say this.
He's gonna say this, but
it's topics,
passport, bros.
The topics, yes.
When guys go,
there's a phenomenon. Okay, but the topics. This is another topic on itself. Please say the last thing.
Last thing I wanted to say, is, bro. To be very honest with you, bro, I don't even fully blame the girls. Do you know what I mean, for what they're saying and things like that? Yeah. And the reason I don't fully blame the girls, I think it's in their nature to not be as clear-headed as maybe we are and more logical we are.
If you are from Morocco, listen very careful. Very careful.
Now, I want you guys to listen very carefully. This woman is going to do just like the women in the States did. First, the women in the States insulted us directly, right? They insulted us directly. Then they decide to insult women in other countries, like the women that were just on this panel. Be careful when you go out there. I've heard things about the women out there. I know all the women in Morocco aren't bad, but you just be careful. That's what the ladies on the panel just said. Now what they're going to do, like women in the States. Now this woman is in Africa. Now she's going to do what women in the States have been doing over the last year, and they're going to warn the women in other countries about how horrible men are in their home countries. So check this out. You're going to love this one.
This is Somali sister to yours. I am warning you. These men, he's speaking Somali. These men are criminals. Criminals. They don't like responsibilities. They are not good at religion. They don't like responsibilities. They killing each other. Their country is fucked up. I'm telling you. They have more than 10 kids each of them. They don't like it. They think because you are a cheap. Okay? These men are married, have a kids. They don't know where their kid at. Because they don't like responsibilities. And they think you are a cheap. Yeah, if you are a Moroccan girl, be careful. These men are coming to your country, are not good men, are not good Muslims too.
9 times.
Uh-huh. That all sounds familiar, doesn't it? Y'all thought I was kidding. That all sounds familiar. Yeah, Jarrell. Yeah. Yeah. I have either watched TikTok videos from the women in the West and got all the talking points. These women in these countries, in our home countries, are hurting, bruh. They can holler that they're the prize all day long. They could do YouTube videos on Passport Bros, Blue Book Gentlemen's, expats, all they want. They can actually get their passports and travel to try to find love all they want. 99% of them do not find husbands or boyfriends. It is rare that you see a woman go to another country and truly find the love of her life. It's rare that that happens. Does it happen? Yes. Have I seen videos on it? Yes. Am I happy for them? Yes. And usually it's the white girl. I put it out there. Usually the white girl is the one that flies out to Italy and find her an Italian boyfriend. Or she lands in Spain and finds her a Spanish boyfriend or husband. I ain't heard too many testimonies of sisters. 1 or 2 here and there. But after all my research, I'm sorry to say, sisters, I ain't seen no results based off of what sisters have accomplished. So at the end of the day, now they're reverting to just being just like the women in the West, trying to warn. Okay, there you go. She said, these men are married. They have 10 children apiece. They are criminals. More insults upon more insults upon more insults. That's all she gave. But she gave no facts behind everything that she said. All it was just was more insults, putting down men, trying to make men look bad. That's all she did. And so at the end of the day, we see that the Passport Bro movement is doing more to help men around the world than it is doing damage to men around the world. It's good to see brothers around the world doing what they need to do. Looks like I'm. Give me a second, guys. Get this Wi-Fi together. That's looking bad. That's looking bad. Let me get this Wi-Fi together, guys. Give me a second. Let us see. Thank you guys for your patience. Hope that makes the Wi-Fi a little better. Let us see. Let us see. You know how Colombia Wi-Fi can be at times. Let us see. All right, that's a lot better. Okay, as I was saying, the one thing that she was doing was just throwing insults out there. She was talking about how, well, these men have 10 kids. These men are criminals. Watch out for those men from Somalia, Moroccan women. I'm doing you a favor. We'll keep our dusties here. You see how she threw the insults out there, just like when the women say that we are dusties in the States? Don't think that women around the world don't think the exact same thing, the exact same way when they're not getting their way. I'll say that again. Don't think that women in the United States don't think the exact same way as other women in other countries when they're not getting their way. They will insult us no matter what country. Yep. I kid you not. Let me get back to the video. Let me put the video right back up for us, gentlemen. I had to slow it down for a second, but get everything set up. But give me a second to get the video pulled back up. Pretty good video, too. Pretty good. We're going to go back to her portion.
Passport Bro movement in the Somali community.
I'm not going to get into it. Is that it's like a.
They don't know where their kid at, but they don't like responsibility.
They don't know where their kid.
And they think you are cheap. Yeah, if you are a Moroccan girl, be careful. These men are coming to your country. Are not good men. Are not good Muslims too.
9 times out of 10, you are not getting these men in their prime. And the reason why this garbage started in the first place is because these passport bros went around and said, oh, look at this other group of women. They're so much better than you. And that will naturally put anyone on the defense.
That about these foreign women talking about, I got your man. Girl, those girls, as soon as they get that visa, they're going to be gone in 24 weeks, if not 3 months. Because guess what? They're going to realize that those guys were discarded and unwanted for a reason.
Look, when you say that you're a passport bro, I'm just keeping it real. When you say that, you are publicly admitting that you don't have the personality, social skills, or the confidence to get a lady in your country.
Y'all will buy a plane ticket to go to another country to pay a woman or a femme-presenting person to have adult relations with you. But tell me something, incel black men, you red pill popping, podcast watching, pathetic excuses for men. Tell me this. If y'all are so desirable, right? If y'all...
Speaking of desirable, who told her whatever that is that she tried to wrap up as if it's an African garb, African hair wrap, that looks like it's an African hair wrap? No. That looked like somebody took Dairy Queen ice cream and pooped it all over the top of her head. It's if somebody took black ice cream and just pooped all over the girl. No, sis, no. No. She looking crazy and want to talk about women in the other country and talk about men. That's the point that I made this video about, is the fact that no matter what country, you notice from Somalia in Africa, from UK back to, I took you back to the United States. Yeah, shout out to Dairy Queen. Back to the United States. And women are using these same insulting talking points. We're criminals. We're baby daddies. We're bad dads. We're bad fathers. We don't have any money. Yet we're able to travel as much as we do, but we don't have any money. We're able to fly as far as we fly, but we don't have any money. We're able to pay for Airbnbs, hotels, meals, dating, and excursions, but we don't have any money. And the first thing they always want to say, this is their last will and testament, what they try to use. Well, when you bring her back, she's going to get a visa and she's going to leave you anyway. When she get her green card, boo, true passport bros are not bringing them back. Now, some can, and they have done it successfully. And I know quite a few couples that have been together, like the couple that we interviewed this weekend, brought his wife back from DR. They've been happily married for 11 years. No issues. They own land and property and everything else. Great couple. So to sit back and assume that every time a woman comes from another country, she's going to leave the guy automatically, that's not true. At the end of the day, these women, I like what somebody put in the chat. These women are madman. They are madman. They're not angry. Zeta put that. They are madman. They are extremely, how dare you? How dare you find happiness and love and peace? How dare you find new ladies, new laws, in a new lifestyle? How dare you do that? There are women around the world that cannot stand you brothers for getting passports and finding new ladies, new laws, and new love. They hate you for that. Shout out to you brothers. Let's get to these super chats real quick before we finish off the video. I knew this was going to be a good one. Let's see. Will, shout me to Sean. Shout to Sean for $10. Sean said, do you feel that Colombian women do not like when us U.S. men talk down on American women? Colombian women could care less. I'll say this again. Colombian women have watched U.S. women talk down on other countries for years. And now they get a chance to see the facts. And also remember, you aren't saying anything to a Colombian woman that she hasn't already seen on brother. I watched the Colombian news of the American news. Everything that we say is already been seen by Colombian women. So whenever somebody sits back and say, and yes, and they came to DR, and those men were talking about their women, and we couldn't believe it. Most Colombian women don't think like that. They could care less. And this is the other thing. I like how you worded this, and we're going to talk about this part. Do you feel like Colombian women don't like when us men or U.S. men talk down? I'm going to say something. I have yet to see the video. Well, I'll probably see maybe one or two. I'll give it that. I have yet to see, for the most part, a flurry of videos of black men ever talking down on women. Ever. I'm going to let that sink in for a second. We got 144 still in the building. Click the like button, guys. Thank you very much. Ever. See, what you would call talking down is actually just expressing facts. A lot of times we consider talking, acknowledging something and admitting something as talking down. Did you call it talking down when women talked about us for 40 years? They literally talked down at us and to us. It had no problem with showcasing what the fine art of talking down was. But when content creators such as myself, such as Angry Man, such as Obsidian Ali, such as Anton Daniels, exposes the truth with Media Man, statistics, facts, articles, headlines, historical records. Now it's talking down on ladies. When you're using these facts, it's not talking down. We're just saying facts. Those Moroccan, those brothers from Somalia were saying facts. Those brothers from the UK in the video are using facts. So as a man, don't use that term. We don't talk down on women. We love women. They never hear that part when we say we love you, ladies. We appreciate you. You're our mothers. You're the mothers of the universe. But we're tired. And we're tired of, yes, you ladies, but it's not just you. We're tired of the laws, and we're tired of the lifestyle that it takes in our own home country. Ask any Colombian that asked me, why are you here in Colombia? You could be in the States. And they give me a chance to tell them that I don't want to be in the country in which I cannot enjoy the ladies, the laws, or the lifestyle. And that's not putting down the United States or talking down on the United States. I love the United States. So when you made that statement right there, brother, that's not true. When I'm sharing information with Andrea about the United States and women, about the laws, the lifestyle, are child support laws fair in the United States? Divorce laws fair in the United States? When it comes to how much they charge you on credit cards, is that fair in the United States? Is it fair how the laws are set up for if an individual makes over $160,000 a year, they don't have to pay towards Social Security. But if they did pay, it would help out all these millions of seniors that can't afford to live day to day because there's not enough Social Security money going towards them. But the law says if you make over $160,000 a year, you ain't got to pay it. So is that fair? Every other country makes sure that it's fairly put off into, so it's fair that when a person gets older, they're well taken care of. The laws aren't fair, are they? Did I just put talk down on the United States when I just told facts, exposed and expressed facts about our laws? What about the laws that still allow us to still go up there and do mass deletions of kids in high schools and in kindergartens? Is that fair in the United States? It's not fair to where a person can actually just walk into Walmart, give them a few dollars, walk out with artillery, and walk to the kindergarten school across the street and delete everybody in the kindergarten school. Is that fair? Are those laws fair? In other countries, they've already made adjustments when it comes to artillery. We're one of the few developed countries that haven't made any lawful changes when it comes to artillery. We've actually gone backwards to where this is open carry in many states where it wasn't. And certain states now have it set up to where you don't even have to get a license or any type of training now. Are those laws fair? When I just expressed laws, was I putting down the United States or just expressing or just exposing some of the laws that aren't right? Let's talk about lifestyle. Is it right for us to sit up there and only use the American dollar knowing that it's going through inflation or recession? Is that right or fair? That's true. What about our health? We have some of the most unhealthiest foods in the United States that you can't even sell it in other countries. There are over 160 foods in the United States that it is illegal to sell in other countries, especially all the growth of modified organisms that we eat, the GMO foods. Am I putting down the United States when I say that? Am I talking bad about the states? What about the fact that the United States is one of the most expensive countries in the world, if not the most expensive, when it comes to healthcare, and yet and still a woman does not have paid maternity leave in the United States, and it's the only country in the world that does not have paid maternity leave outside the small island of New Guinea. Look it up. The United States is the only developed country. If a woman gets pregnant, she ain't getting no money. She may get FMLA after a while, but she ain't getting no real time off. Take your time. You're going to still get paid. Take care of your baby, and then come on back after a few months. What about paid family medical leave for the father? Many countries have paid family medical leave for the mother and the father when the child is first born. United States ain't got none of that. Did I just put down the United States, talk about the United States, or did I just expose and give facts about the United States? Just like I just exposed and gave facts about our laws in the States, our lifestyle in the States, also exposing and giving you facts, and the other brothers on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Rumble are giving you facts and exposure of what the ladies are like in the States. So for you to sit back and say we put them down, no, we don't. I'm an Oakland Raider fan. If I sit back and say we ain't had a good quarterback in forever, thank goodness we had Derek Carr, that's not putting down the Raiders. That's a fact. We ain't had no quarterback until Derek Carr came along for almost 20 years. What, Rich Gannon? Back in the day during the Super Bowl era, that was the last time we had a decent quarterback for the Raiders. That's not putting down the Raiders. That's just exposing facts. So always, brother, realize that there is a difference between the two. To put somebody down and expose who they actually are, to Colombian women, to Southeast Asian women, to women in Brazil, you're just talking facts. And I want to say something else to you before I get done with that portion. Do realize most of us, when we're in other countries, when these cameras go off, me and Andre ain't talk about women in the United States. That might pop up every blue moon. When the cameras are off, how many of y'all think about it, guys? When you are in Brazil, you ain't talking about no women in the United States. It might pop up every blue moon in a conversation. You are too busy enjoying your moments in Brazil. You didn't fly all the way to Tanzania to talk about women in the United States. Usually we talk about Tanzania woman, your sexy self. Girl, I'm here for 15 days. I need to talk to you. And we are not talking about women in the United States. These cameras go off. We ain't talking about them at all. At all. But let's finish the statements. Shout out to you, Sean, for the super chat. I appreciate that question. That was a good question, brother. He said, I was dating a Colombian girl that stopped dealing with me because of how I talk about women in the United States. That's not why she stopped dealing with you, brother. I'm going to tell you that now. If you think that a woman stops dealing with you because of how you talked about other women, that's a lie and a half. 9 times out of 10, she found somebody better than you, and she just wanted to let you down gently. So she gave you an excuse. I promise you. Remember, I live here. I don't visit here. I live here. So I'm around these women all day long, and we go to the small towns in the large cities all around Colombia. There are very few parts that I ain't been to quite yet. And I'm telling you, when she left you, it was not because you was talking about American women, bro. You just gave her an excuse in that moment to use, but that plan on leaving you was already in motion long before she told you. I'm gonna say this again. Women don't leave you the moment she tells you she's leaving you. Your woman that's leaving you left you months ago. In some cases, 2 years ago. That relationship was over 2 years ago, and she wanted to see where it was going. That relationship was over 2 months ago, but she still wanted to wait by her time to get everything in order and then officially tell you. Women never decide on the day that they wake up that morning, you know what? I'm leaving his tail tonight. No. That thought and that programming and everything that she had planned was already in motion months ago, if not years ago. So whatever excuse that she gave you, brother, I promise you, she did not leave you. And if you fell for that one, come on, bro. You actually believed her? Or you don't want to believe the real reason she left you, and you know it. Now, I don't know it, what the real reason is, because I'm not you. But you know the real reason why she left you. Whatever that real reason is, that's between you and the Lord. But do not try to act like that we as men are supposed to be gullible enough on this platform, and there's 152 of us that's supposed to believe that your woman left you, a good dude, because you were talking so bad about the American woman. No, she ain't leave you for that, player, but only you know the real reason. So if you want to put the real reason in the comment section, cool, we'll roll with you. We're your brothers. But to put this up here, bro, who you think we are? Like my mother used to say, you must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother. Come on, bro. You got to come better than that on this channel. You got to come better than that. Shout out to my man Classic Perspective in the building. Shout out to you with the $5. He say, Andre, he say, did you hear about, we were talking about that today. I'm going to do a recap and review on that one for all of us this up and coming Wednesday. Yeah, I heard about it through Aaron, Black Man's Travel. Shout out to Aaron. Make sure you can subscribe to Black Man's Travel and my boy, Black Man's Travel. Subscribe to both of those channels, Black Man's and Black Man's Travel. She in trouble for vandalism. I know. Yeah, I can't wait to get. Yeah, we're gonna recap that one this Wednesday together, guys. Yeah. Because I got a video for y'all that I'm going to recap in regards to that. Yeah. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to once again to my brother Sean. Here we go. Let's scroll down. Let's see some comments. Her actions show everything you need to know. Absolutely correct. Ain't nobody ever left nobody the day of. Yeah, it happened to me today. She decided to leave me today. Therefore, she must have thought about it only today. No, she checked out. Why you think the coochie get dry like 4 months before she leave you? That coochie ain't through it. Why she ain't give you that fire head no more? She ain't leave. Did she leave you getting you fire head? Nope. Why? Because she left you a few months ago. That's why she was giving you some raggedy head. Bruh. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, women. You can say that she left you. I mean, you can give us that story, but nobody believes it. She left me because I was talking about American women too much. Shh. You got the wrong ones. You in the wrong live stream for that one, Sean. Stop it, brother. We love you though. We love you. You family. You family. Dryness is the sign. Yes, it is. Her nipples don't get hard no more. And you talk about her nipples don't get hard for you no more. You talking about because y'all had several conversations about black women in the States. Her nipples not getting hard no more. Man, please. Her nipples stopped getting hard because of something else. Now, whatever reason, like I said, only you know it, Sean. But don't sit back and act like the coochie dried up, her booty hole dried up, her mouth got dried. She give you no more fire head. Remember how she used to give you the sloppy wet when it was drooling? You didn't get no more of that like the last month before she said it's over, did you? She stopped drooling on you, didn't she? Yep. You know why? It wasn't about because you were sitting up there talking about American women and she just all of a sudden went, no. See, he can't even get no more fire head talking about American women like that. Shh. You got us. No, brother. No, brother Sean. No. He said, I like American. Shout out to my brother. He said, I like American women. It is like they're trying to fight a lion who have thumbs and 911 on speed dial. That's true. That is true. No more drool. No, she didn't. All that. That drool. He should have known that relationship was over when she stopped giving you the drool. When the drool left, she ain't let you bust on her cheek no more. No more busting on her nose. Stop. She wasn't doing none of that no more, was she? The last month out, and you actually think she didn't let you bust on her face no more because you was talking about American women? You couldn't bust on her face no more? No more anal, huh? She wasn't licking your booty hole no more? None of that, huh? No more booty licking. No more. You know that booty licking you used to like? Come on, stop. No more of that, huh? She wasn't sucking your toes. She wouldn't let you suck her toes no more. Ain't no pouring chocolate on her no more. No more honey. You didn't have her on the tippy toes in the bedroom or in the kitchen next to the butter rolls. No more of that. And you think it was because you said something grimy about American women one time too many. Just one conversation too many, Sean, and she just broke up with you. Come on, Sean, man. You family. You ain't supposed to be going out like that. You should have never fell for that one. You should have told him, you want your rap? I'm breaking up with you. Let's play it out. Sean, we need to talk. Poppy, I love you, but we can't be together anymore. Why, baby? What's going on? Come on, cause I've been noticing lately your mouth been dry. Your mouth been real dry. I used to be slobbing all over the knob and everything, girl. What's going? Talk to daddy. Talk to Poppy. Talk to me. You know us American men, we listen. Well, Sean, you talk too much about American women and you put them down and you make me feel bad as a woman. And I'm leaving you. Wait a minute. Didn't I pay for your kids' school clothes? Yes. Any parts of Colombia that you want to travel to, we travel to? Yes. Do I cheat on you? Do I do you wrong? Didn't I spoil you like you should be spoiled? Yes, you do, Sean. But this talking about American women, the way that you do is just a little too brash for me and my sensitive Colombian ears. As grimy as Colombian men talk about Colombian women. Take it from me. These dudes be going in. And you think your woman, out of all the excuses in the world, man, if you came on here and told me that your dick was in a cast, I'd have believed that before I believe your woman left you because of comments that you made about American women. Well, you know, my woman left me. Was in a cast, man. It was in a cast for like 6 weeks. She couldn't wait 6 weeks. You know, it is what it is. I broke it off in her. You know, one day I was giving her anal, and it broke. My bad. And so I had to put it in a cast, and she left me because she couldn't wait 6 weeks for me to put it back in her booty. I would have believed that your Nick was in a cast and her friends was signing it before I believe that some woman left my boy Sean in the name of a statement or two that you made. You could have kept, Sean, that statement. If she'd have told you that, you could have kept that relationship going. Y'all should be together right now, because you could have talked her back into a relationship after she said that. I'm leaving you because of how you talk about American women. Well, baby, hold up. Wait a minute. Before you walk out that door, girl, let me take you to Medium Man channel. Let me just take you to Medium Man channel. We're going to hear some stats about the women in the United States, so you'll understand where I'm coming from. Let me go to the local news in the United States. I'm going to show you. But hold up, girl. Where you going? Hey, Maria, bring your back up in here, girl. I'm about to show you these stats about American women. See, baby, I wasn't lying, baby. Baby, I wasn't lying. Baby, I would never lie to you. Now, come slob on my... You see what I'm saying? That was such an easy layup. She was giving you a way to save the relationship, brother. She gave you an easy layup, bruh. It was because of drug use. No. Domestic violence. No, it wasn't domestic violence. She gave you the easiest layup of all time to keep your relationship. It's because of how you talk about those American women. You could have saved that relationship easily. So if she gave you an easy layup and you still couldn't save the relationship, that was not the reason why she left you, player. I'm your brother. I'm going to be honest with you. That is not why she left you. Now, Sean, looking in the comment section, that Wi-Fi is looking bad. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry about this bad Wi-Fi, too. Let me see if I can get better Wi-Fi for us. Give me a second. Let me turn my router on, turn it off, and then turn it back on, my other router. But yeah, Sean, come on, man. Come on, man. You're a better guy than that, Sean. You're a better guy than that. I'm sitting up here freezing. I'm looking bad, guys. I didn't realize how bad I was looking. My bad, guys. Yeah, Sean just sitting up here. He sounded like Teddy Pendergrass. The whole town's laughing at you. She should have said this to you.
You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. Fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve. And women should approach you. What they get.
Let me bring that back for you, Sean. This is what she should have said to you for the breakup. Not lied to you, but this is what she should have said to you.
You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. Fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve. And women should approach you. What they get.
What she get, Sean? What she get? What she get, my brother Sean? Come on, man. Come on, man. Goodness gracious. Gee Willikers, Sean. Gee Willikers. What in the haberdashery and hemoglobin? Did you really believe that? And you walked out the door, didn't you, Sean? After she said that, you just walked. I'm sorry, Sean. I got to ride this one out. You gave me the entry into this statement. You actually believed her and just walked out the door. Okay. I don't like how you talk about black women in the States, and it's kind of creepy, and it makes me feel awkward. This is over. And you didn't even fight for the love? You just was like, oh, all right. And you just walked out the door, huh? That's probably because you had another one in the wing, so you could just say, I wanted out of this relationship. Or maybe that's what it was. You was waiting for her to give you an excuse, no matter what it was, so you could get out the relationship anyway. So you like, you know what? Whatever you just said, that worked for me. I'm out. He said, no, I didn't believe her when she mentioned that. He said, I knew that it was a BS. I know you did. He said she tried to friends. Oh, hell no. No, she didn't. Not after giving you the sloppy. Yeah, she tried to friend zone you. Yeah, she had another boo. But I decided to just cut it off completely at that point. I would have did the same thing, brother. Shout out to you in regards to that one. I would have did the same thing. You ain't gonna put me in the friend zone after we've been. If I didn't already smashed you, we could be friends. What? Get the. You need to tell that to the new dude. I don't believe you. I'm with Sean on this one. I'd have walked out the door too. Like what? Whatever you just said. Friend zone. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. You think I'm crazy? No way. No way. Shout out to you, Sean. Let's get back. Talking about your ex is annoying. He wasn't talking about his ex. He was just talking about American women in general. And so she was like, you talk about American women too much, and it's just not comfortable. Man, do you know what we are? Man, I would have reminded her, listen, do you know what country we in for you to try to leave me and friend zone me for something petty? Bitch, we are in Colombia. You are Colombian. Your fineness can be replaced in 14.3 seconds. This ain't the States where if you leave me, I gotta walk around 50 fat girls to find another one that look like her. No, this is Colombia. If you leave me, it's 17 before I walk out my apartment that's waiting in the hallways that look better than you. Dude, don't y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something in all sincerity. Don't you ever walk around Colombia, Brazil, Venezuela, Thailand with a scarcity mindset like that's the only one. If Andrea was just saying that today, she knows she ain't the only one. The only attractive one, the only smart one, the only down-to-earth one. Andrea knows that about her. My wife just said it today. I know I ain't the only good-looking one here in this country. She ain't crazy. And if she ain't crazy, I ain't crazy. Don't y'all ever walk around this. Not here, dude. In the States, I got you like, oh man, I ain't gonna find another one like this one in a hot minute. She feminine. She take care of her brother. She treat her brother good. I got you. That's the States. It ain't that many of them like that. 70% of women in the United States are considered obese anyway. I got you. I'm feeling you, bro. I feel you. But not in Colombia. I wish a woman would tell me she leaving me in Colombia. You leaving me to be single in South America. Shh. That is not a hurtful statement. That's like, oh, okay. You gonna feel your pain like me. I'm married, so I feel a little pain about it. But don't think I'll be sitting around here sucking my thumb. You better believe you me. 14.3 seconds. Man, y'all crazy. Man, please. Shh. She left me. No, she tried to friend zone you. You left her, brother. Wise move, Kimosabi. Wise move. He said, if I'm from Mars, I don't care about hearing anything about Earthlings. This is the reason I left Earth to begin with. Right, I'm the same way. And should have kept your bags on Earth. This is an analogy. I'm with you in regards to that one, brother. I'm with you in regards to that one. She will move on, and she will move on, and so will I in 14.3 seconds. Man, listen. Believe me. Believe me. Let me see if I can get this router to do better now. Let's see. Let me see if I can get us back on track with the router. That was funny. We'll see in a split second if it looks better, guys. Or am I freezing? Looks good on this end. Oh, there we go. There we go. Am I frozen? Did I freeze? Let me see. Let me make sure if I froze. I hope I didn't freeze. Okay, there we go. Looking good. Much better. Much better. Now let's get back to the video. Yeah, man. Listen, I'm out. I'm like Sean. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Friend zone. Yeah, please. I done already got the coochie, girl. We ain't doing friend zones. And if I didn't get the coochie, I'm about to go get some coochie. If you get friend zoned in Colombia, what? Friend? Let's be friends. We gonna be friends? This is my version of friend zone. We gonna be friends? Yeah. No, I'm serious, Maria. We gonna be friends. Magali, we friends? Cool. Hook me up with LaWanda, Maria, and Keisha. They're my girls. I don't give a. I want to smash all of them. I want to smash all of them. I've been waiting to smash your girls anyway. What? Don't what? This is getting fun doing this over and over again. Let's see if the Wi-Fi is actually better. Okay, hopefully it's acting better, guys. It looks like it's doing better. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. There we go. Thank you guys for your patience, by the way, in regards to that. Thank you very much, Sean, for being a good sport in regards to your brothers having fun at the barbershop at your expense with a few little jokes. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, man. All right, let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video. Let me pull that video up. We're getting down to the last part of it. Let me pull it. And once again, thank you guys for your patience. Okay. There we go.
New passport bro movement in this.
And you get it for want our children to be
them presenting person to to go overseas.
Care of them often
To go to another country to pay
criminals.
Right here.
They don't like responsibilities. They are not good at religion. They don't like responsibilities. They killing each other. Their country is fucked up. I'm telling you. They have more than 10 kids each of them. They don't like it. They think because you are a cheap. Okay? These men are married, have a kids. They don't know where their kid at. But they don't like responsibilities. And they think you are a cheap. Yeah, if you are a Moroccan girl, be careful. These men are coming to your country, are not good men, are not good Muslims too.
9 times out of 10, you are not getting these men in their prime. And the reason why this garbage started in the first place is because these passport bros went around and said, oh, look at this other group of women. They're so much better than you. And that will naturally put anyone on the defense.
That about these foreign women talking about, I got your man. Girl, those girls, as soon as they get that visa, they're going to be gone in 24 weeks, if not 3 months. Because guess what? They're going to realize that those guys were discarded and unwanted for a reason.
Look, when you say that you're a passport bro, I'm just keeping it real. When you say that, you are publicly admitting that you don't have the personality, social skills, or the confidence to get a lady in your country.
Y'all will buy a plane ticket to go to another country to pay a woman or a femme-presenting person to have adult relations with you. But tell me something, incel black men, you red pill popping, podcast watching, pathetic excuses for men. Tell me this. If y'all are so desirable, right? If y'all are what every woman wants, why y'all got to go so far and work so hard and spend so much money just to find a woman to lay down with you?
It has been.
Let's pause that for a split second. She made the statement in regards to why do you have to go to other countries to get women? We don't have to. And I want you guys to remember this when you hear this. Because women say that often, and plantation bros say this often. You guys have to go to another country. Yeah, so you life is so bad here. You have to go. Yeah, well, don't nobody want y'all, so y'all gotta go to another. Gotta go. Have to go. These are terms that you guys hear quite often. The true statement is your response is, I get to go. I can afford to go. I'm able to go. I don't have to do anything. I've already smashed my way throughout the United States, and I found out that it wasn't the quality of women that I was looking for, even though many of you who are successful Miss AKAs and all that, I'm not talking about hood girls, I'm talking about good women when it comes to their careers, but they weren't good women when it came to being wives or girlfriends. So I have the ability. I don't have to, but I get to. And I'm able to travel to these other countries for other women. Now, plantation bros, they can't do what we do. Plantation sis, they can't do what we do. But to sit back and say that we have to do this, no, we don't have to. We get to. We have the ability to. We can afford to, but we don't have to. And because you guys on the plantation can't seem to feel like you get to, afford to, or have the ability to, don't put us down that do it. Yep, that's a trick. There's nothing but a trick. We don't have to do anything. We get to do it. We have the ability. We work hard to be put in the positions to be able to do what we do as far as traveling. Shout out to the Passport Bro movement.
a growing trend of Western men traveling to Asian countries in search of traditional women for cooking, cleaning, and taking care of them, often referred as passport bros. However, this trend has received criticism for many women.
The disrespect from the American women, when it comes to the passport bros, you might ask, like, where did this start? Why is this going on? They say that they're dusty. They say they're losers. They're not worth keeping. So why are they speaking out about it? Well, it's because they're projecting. They are upset because they don't feel desired. Men are not approaching women or playing games with women like they used to. They've taken the red pill. They've woken up. And quite honestly, if I was a guy or if I had a son, I would advise him to go overseas.
You guys, I just figured out what the passport bro trend is. Never did I know what this was. I kept getting so many comments and I finally decided to look it up. A lot of people were trying to connect the trad wife movement with the passport bro trend and how they're similar. So yeah, let's unpack this. So if you don't know what the passport bro trend is, it's where men are coming to the conclusion that there's not as many ultra feminine, submissive, and traditional women in the Western part of the world, such as the United States. And they're packing their bags. They're out. They're getting their passports and they're going to Europe. They're going to the Philippines. They're going to countries where traditional women are more common and traditional values are practiced more. I did see this toxic hookup culture part of the passport bro trend, and I do not agree with hookup culture or anything like that. However, the underlying reason this is a thing is because men are realizing that women in the Western part of the world are really chasing after money, independence, a career, and these men want women who ultimately just want to be a wife and a mother, and they're submissive and they're traditional. And yes, there's pros and cons to this idea, just like anything. I mean, I don't necessarily think you have to leave the country that you are in to find a wife, but there have been men who have left the country to find their wife. So now I'm going to chime in with my thoughts. What are the possible cultural differences happening here? Personally, I see women here in the United States chasing independence and freedom away from their family. Statistically, the number of single 18 and 19-year-old girls getting into apartments or living situations with roommates has skyrocketed. Why? They don't want to live with their parents and be told what to do. Whereas in these other countries where traditional values are practiced more, these girls are staying close to their family or living with their family until they find their husbands. These women and young girls are getting guidance from these male figures in their family, such as their dad or their brothers. They're protected from outside interference and influence from their family. It makes sense. The idea of living with your parents past the age of 18 is kind of looked down upon here in the United States. Like, oh, you live with your parents still? Yeah, what's wrong with that? You're protected, you have guidance, and you're waiting for your husband. You don't have to work crazy hours to support yourself. It makes sense. My conclusion is I understand why this is a thing. There's pros and cons, but I get it.
Make sure y'all go and check out Andre and Andrea Love Crossing Borders because he has a great channel that has great content and breaks down the mindset behind the people that's supposed to be able to move accordingly when it comes to, operating with your passport.
All right, guys. So that's the end of the video. It looks like the Wi-Fi is still acting up a little bit. Okay, this looks like it's getting a little better. All right, cool. All right. So, man, I'm glad that you guys hung out with your boy for 4.5 hours. Shout out to you guys being here. I appreciate it. It is like 1:40 in the morning in the United States on the Eastern Seaboard. Shout out to you guys who hung out with us, for 146 guys that are here. He says it's not just the women. Women would be like a 5 or 6 on my list for reasons for wanting to relocate. That's a good analogy. I'm the same way. I always say this. Being an expat, I learned that there is a totem pole. A totem pole. Women are like, the totem pole has 6 levels. Women, had 10 levels. Women would be like number 6 or 7. I've got so many things of why I left the United States that had nothing. It's kind of funny because even here in Colombia, Colombians actually think that I moved here for Andrea, and we laugh about it. They don't know that I was already planning on living here anyway. They actually think they tell Andrea, you must got that fire. You must got that fire, girl. You got him to move from the United States to come here. You must got, girl, what you got between your legs? That little joke, right? They don't know I already planned on moving here. Why? There were things on my totem pole that were more important than just a woman. There were reasons why I moved outside the United States, far more important than just about the women in the United States. Remember, guys, whenever you hear somebody on a podcast, or if you are on a podcast and they say, what are the passport bros? Let them give them their definition. Why are you leaving? Let them know the three, and you can break them down into 50 different categories if you want to. But the 3 major categories are ladies, laws, lifestyle. Don't let them paint you into a corner on some of these panels of y'all leaving because of the ladies. Y'all leaving because of the ladies. All these people on the video we just watched, all they talked about was the ladies. I can't believe that you're leaving because of the ladies. But the men, you notice all the men on the videos, we're talking about the ladies, the laws, and the lifestyle. And now you can break lifestyle into parts and say, I left because of better health system in another country, better foods in another country, healthier air and healthier water in another country, fresh foods in another country, friendlier people in another country, not dealing with problematic, more peace in another country. You see, I did my totem pole. Where did I put the ladies? I just talked about 5 things on my totem pole, and I didn't talk about ladies yet, did I? I talked about cost of living. I still ain't talk about ladies yet, have I? I'm just talking about the lifestyle part. Then I could put on my totem pole the laws. I don't have to worry about when I'm driving down the street in my truck. I've seen sirens all the time in Colombia. They just riding right past me. Economically friendly, that's right. They ride right past me. I still haven't put the ladies on my totem pole yet. You notice that? I put the lifestyle first. I put the laws there. And then if I wanted to, I could jam the ladies into the totem pole of why I left the United States. Do not let them pigeonhole you or paint you into a corner by saying, and you responding on the panel to the ladies part. I don't respond to, if you ever see me on a panel from Austin Holloman to Bernard Riley, I was on Bernard Riley's a couple weeks ago. If you ever see me on a panel, which I rarely do now, even on Obsidians, you rarely hear me talk about the ladies in the sense of this is why I left. The ladies were not the reason why I left. Lifestyle and laws were the reason why I left. And meeting new ladies was a cherry on the cake, but the whole cake was lifestyle and laws. And now I can break lifestyle into parts and talk about the laws. Remember those, if you remember those 3 things, you'll never get debunked on any of these panels. And the last thing is, if you're on a panel full of people that don't travel, leave the panel. I'll say this again. If you're on a panel, I always ask this when I'm on a panel. How many of you guys have a passport? How many of you guys have traveled in the last year? More than once. Outside of American borders. I'm about to leave that panel. And I've done it. Why? Because you people don't know what the hell you're talking about. Out of all the people on this panel, maybe 1 or 2 of you have a passport, but there's 10 people on the panel. That means that there are another 7 of you don't know what the hell you're talking about. And I'm supposed to be on a panel having a counterpoint discussion with 7 people that don't know what the hell you're talking about? I'm out. You guys have a great day. And I've left panels literally, like I just told you guys, literally, thank you very much for inviting me, but I'm going to leave this panel. And before anybody can say anything, but I'm gone. I've done that on several panels. I'm not one of those people that I got to stay on the panel to the end, or I care what people say about me after I leave the panel. They could have cussed me out. I don't care. I'm not about to sit up here and waste an hour of my time, or in some panels, 2 hours of my time talking to people that don't know anything about what we experience as travelers. If you don't know what the hell you're talking about, let it go. But they want to ride it out because it gets the views. And that's the only reason YouTubers talk about us that are not travelers, because it gets the views. Once again, my name is Andre of Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Thank you guys for the cash apps, the super chats, all that you guys have done for us. We will be seeing you on Wednesday, and next Saturday we will be interviewing the infamous Angry Man. And after that, after we got Angry Man, the next Saturday after that, we will be interviewing Chantel Simone, our Jamaican sister who supports the Passport Bro movement. Like I said, I'm going to start bringing heavy hitters in on Saturday mornings. So shout out to you guys, and I appreciate you guys being here. Oh, yeah. We're going to be having some fun over the next up and coming months. Yeah, the system itself. Yeah. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Talk to you guys later. But let's get, I got to give you guys that outro. Come on now. I can't do you wrong. You guys hang out for a split second. Let's give you this one right here. The 3 minutes of thickness.
Baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes. Con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note. Yeah, baby, presiento que tú eres lo llamado felicidad, que hasta la cama la ponemos a temblar. Tus padres hablan, pero no saben nada más. Lo que tú sientes conmigo, la adrenalina baby dándote casico. Yeah. Pues baby, pa' que sigo. Si no escuchan lo que digo, es de nosotros saber cómo va mi amor, tocándonos y sernos de la madrugada. Te encanta cuando el bebé tuyo a ti te canta. En la madrugada te encanta, eres exótica como Fanta. En la madrugada conmigo baby toda la noche. Sé que estás traga, yo también espero que se note. Yeah. Y espero que se note. Vale mucho más que los lingotes. Somos la bichote y el bichote. Esto es reggaetón puro, perreamos duro y down. Se nota que estoy tragado. Lo vi venir, por y más o menos a las 12. Hay que vivir, hay que sentir, y tú me revives con tu roce. Yeah, baby, cada noche, yeah, al amanecer. Yeah, baby, cada noche. Baby, tan lejos y tan cerca, como enero y diciembre. Es que parcha teniendo la misma mente. Tu bebé ponte bien suelta, que sé cómo tú te sientes. Con las ganas de ser mala y decente. En la madrugada te encanta, cuando el bebé tuyo